What's good, Chaotic Nation? It is your boy Chaos here. Welcome back to some more shiny hunting. This time in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. We're going for Shaymin. My first Mythical. I wanted the land for him, not the sky for him. And so we're gonna be hunting Shaymin here, trying to get ourselves a shiny Shaymin because I really want one. And as per the question today, it is my favorite. That's caught number I need. It's my favorite mythical Pokemon, so that is the point. I need to fix that so it works. So just give me a second to get everything set up still. What's up, Benji? What's up, Waffles? Oh, those are sound effects. Excited to be working tonight. That's a weird one. Should be perfect. Kind of weird that anyone wants to work. But I guess you got to. Actually, I haven't worked since I've gotten back. I was gonna work today, but then got very behind on recording. So I decided that was what I needed to spend my time on today. And everything. I also gotta figure out how to set this up. Because I just don't know how to do it. Weird. We have to get the item. Oh, I gotta go talk to Oak. Is that what it is? How do I get to that section of the game? You gotta go up here, right? Just trying to figure it out. I think that looks right to me, but I have no idea. Of course, the thing I looked up is one you have to listen to, and not something you can just watch. I love when guides do that. I feel like I haven't had anything to do except for grad school stuff. I guess that's fair. Then. Alright, I really don't know what I'm doing. So you're gonna have to hear voice. That's just what it is.
Go ahead and get right into it. So I'm assuming we're gonna go right into Mr. Gift, and we're gonna get via the internet.
What's up, Nico? Welcome in.
Let's see. So all you gotta do is go to Mr. Gift. We have the Oaks letter right there. So let's go ahead and get this. Obviously, this letter is only available until March 27th or March 28th, I believe.
I already have that letter.
Obviously, once you have the letter, you have the letter. Shiny Hunt. You can actually Shiny Hunt save it, so I believe it's just runaway encounters.
Yep. Go to 224.
Which is hurt my bad, not so we're
Okay.
Alrighty. So now that we have this, let's say, from Professor Oak written in. Remember how to play this game. Do is you go down from the Pokemon League back into Victory Road, and you go to the right. There's a girl that will be there to escort you for a double battle. Once you make it through there, you're gonna make your way around.
No, so we gotta do some work to get there, which is annoying, but it's fine. Oh. Yeah, I understand that. I don't have lack of structure, I just have a lot of things that I'd rather do than go work. So. Come on. There you go. Theater job. Yeah, that sounds fun. Alright, this is gonna get really annoying very quickly. Also, I don't know if my team is really built for this. What's up, Nico? Happy birthdays. Welcome in. Alright, you're being wonky. I'm gonna have to reload that. I'm gonna have to reload that. Also added some. Alright, cool. Added some music from Octopath since we're gonna be playing that soon. Just to get you ready for it. What song? You don't get one. I tried to get the glitch and it didn't let me do it. So I don't want to burn repels. So if I want to do radar again, then cool. Well, you've been telling as many people as 2E tells about his birthday. Literally everyone. We don't call the star home, we call the planet home, sir. Ah. Well, did you make sure you knew who it was from before you had anything from it? Well, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, it's from him. That sounds good. It does sound very cool. Glad you got that. Home is actually out now, by the way, if you haven't looked at it either, guys. You can send your Pokemon over there. I hope you have the best time transporting your Spendas from BDSP to home. And so, have fun with that. I might do it just to get rid of some of these Voltorbs and shinies I have. Yeah, it's still having issues. But it's a new game. It's like just got updated. It just patched, so yeah. Alright, typed wrong. Alright, Nobody cares about where to find Let's Oak and Let's Go. These so easy to find. Alright, before starting, defeat the League of the Champion. I already have that. It's a bring powerful Pokemon. Level 30. Oh, jeez. Does this have the box feature? Yeah. I have something with False Swipe, right? I could teach Cello False Swipe, I guess. And get rid of this Hippopotas. I think. Let's spice. Weavile knows it. I don't have False Swipe. I love this game, man. It's so great. This was level 30 considered powerful. The Pokemon are powerful. Pay attention. Not the stupid thing. The guillotine. To be fair, I don't really have a great idea for this yet. How to do it. Do you have Fake Out on my Tyrogues that I've caught? Fake Out, Screech. I don't have somebody that knows it. Do I? No. I've been going back to Switch and Hold Hunts. That's good. Going back to Old Hunts are good. I don't think any of you have Fake Out, not Fake Out, but a good way to stop this. I mean, I've been using Robin pretty much primarily. So how do I get, where's False Swipe? Here's a list of every Pokemon that can know False Swipe. Scyther's level 9, Glade's 23. Actually, Ninjask. Actually, I don't have TM for it. That's the problem. Yeah, that's because the box isn't updated. I guess it is. But also then I'm gonna have to keep going in and out of that to get stuff. I'd rather not have to keep doing it. Cool, it just tells me how to get... Shaymin spawns level 30. I could get TMs for it. Yeah. Easy to do that. The search feature is where? There's no search feature. So that's not helpful. I don't have any. I'm not doing it, so just stop trying to help me because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Nope. What's this move set? No, I just turned off the music right. What's up, Ditto Master? Good to see you, friend. Things are going well. I hate how they organize the boxes now. It's really annoying. Did not press the right button. This game just insists on being annoying today, doesn't it? I hate, this is my least favorite part about hunting, is just having to set everything up multiple times. You have, nope. Cool. What's up, Dave? Welcome in. You made my emotes, Dave. You get the artist tag, bud. Them, I don't make the rules. Alright, come on. Yeah, this is a recent thing that they just added. The bail. I guess I also can use the map, so. Ooh, fancy tag, yep. I'm doing well. Besides automatically getting frustrated at the game because I have to set everything up, but you know, whatever.
There it is, boys!
Thank you, DJ, for the resub. Welcome back in for 9 months. Go crazy. Sub baby. Which sub baby? Let's go. I don't think I have money. That's the only thing I don't think I have money. Yeah, I don't. I have I have enough balls to do this, so that's fine. I still have my master ball too. I don't need these. Okay. Thank you for the gifted sub, Dave. I'm not on the dashboard, so I can't see those kinds of things. It doesn't pop up in chat that way. So, that's just how that works. Yep, Dave is the only one with that tag on my channel. Yeah. Good luck finishing those hunts. Yes. Alright, where am I at money-wise? I got enough. Just enough. 54. Cool. I don't know. I guess Garchomp could learn it, right? I'm so used to Sword and Shield. Yeah, Garchomp can learn it. Altaria can learn it, actually. Weird. I'm just gonna go ahead and teach it to Garchomp. I hate that TM's breaking this game. Alright, we can drop Outrage. You're on my bike, by the way. Nice. I hope you've got it by now. It's been a while. So I hoped you would have gotten it. All right. That's the next part. I gotta look at how to do this. Yeah, I'm glad you got it finally. It has been fun. Good. 'Cause I don't think I'd personally enjoy riding a motorcycle, but you know, if you're enjoying it, have fun with it. I mean, let nothing take it away from you. I just have to look at. I might miss a few things because I'm trying to read a guide while I'm streaming, so I can know where to go. I appreciate the gifted sub, though, Dave. Very much appreciated. I think you're probably on the top leaderboard for this month. Mostly because I don't think really there's been a lot, but probably been a few. Oh no, I don't do that. Yes, the false swip. That's what I want, the false swip with no E. Why it's 4% of really understandable? Yeah. My thing is I just don't think I have the balance to do it. Alright, we're going down. Head south from the entrance. I did not say Alexa, so you can stop. Stop. Descale the ledge, turn left, and at the fork, turn north. Okay. And the next fork, turn left, and immediately go south up. There'll be a trainer with long gray hair. Follow the path all the way to the cave entrance. Got it. It keeps itself up if you keep the revs. I mean, I guess. So. It just feels very weird. I figured this was the way to go. I just had to get here. Alright. And then it's pretty straightforward. There should be a fog room. Yeah, that's what I wouldn't like. So we have to deal with Marley. Right. Yep. Oh, she has an name. It's yeah. So that's gonna be annoying because I have to deal with inner focus every time I get into a battle. Not inner focus, but intimidate. That's fine. It's fine. The new artist badge, you can put it. You made your emotes on the badge. I haven't looked into that. The other thing is, you also can recognize artists. So if you know someone in the community who's an artist, you can give them that as well. Alright, well, I'm not seeing how to do that. It's got Twitch staff, it's got admins, broadcasters, verifieds, VIPs, the bit badges, Prime. That's all it has on the document. So I'm assuming I have to go to emotes and do it that way. Where is the emotes thing? There's emotes. That's fun. Kill with fire. They added another default emote. Ooh. Does not say. And now add. I clicked on them. Ah. I see. I'm just gonna have to... get that done. Basically, I'm just copying Dave's name and then pasting it. So, that'll be fun. Can you attribute yourself? You can. Cool. That's good. It's cool that you can do that. Because I made like 1 or 2 emotes from this list. How are things not dead? What's going on here? I'm not paying attention to what's going on. I want to know why things aren't dead. You should have attribution out of everything. I really like this because they really should be showcasing the artists. That's something that they really definitely... it's something you only really could do yourself by being in the chat. Alright, so all the emotes should be attributed now. And then I gotta... something happens. Nothing happened. Wow, I attributed an emote to me. Wow, that's crazy. Of course I did. Duh. And you give support. The artists are people who like very much get underrated in these kinds of things. So showing your appreciation to them by making them like by having this thing that stands out is really cool. Oh, I know why we're not doing anything, because Marley won't freaking attack. That's what's going on here. Now I know what's going on. Once he approves it, it'll say you made it. Yeah. So, it's just a cool little feature to have. And maybe not using Noctowl is the way to go, because Noctowl has not been doing great. Yeah, that's a really good one. I'm glad they decided to add that feature. They've done a lot of really bad things, but that is one that is really good. Very happy about that. Also, guys, I really want to see it. I do have the layout done for Octopath. If you missed it, we were doing an Octopath co-op series with Kong on Sundays now. Exclamation point schedule. You can check that out. Yeah, this is a very annoying Arcanine. It is very support. It does not even have an attacking move, I think. I have not seen one. And it's really annoying me. Because I want to get through this and it's making it take 20 years. You have more Pokemon? Why do they have so many Pokemon? Jeez. Yeah, it has Howler and Helping Hand. I don't even know if it has an attacking move. I have not seen it do one. Well, so I was messing with that stuff. So I think all the emote attributions are in there. I mean, Arcanine is a really good support mod because of Intimidate. But this one's really annoying. Unless it used Burn Up and on the first turn and I didn't realize it, because it's a burned fire type. I definitely missed something there. I don't know how he got burned, but okay. Sure, I guess. I really gotta say the artist emote badge is really cool too. It's just a color they haven't done before, which is fun. Also, they changed the prediction icons too. So if you haven't looked at those are different now. They're not super different, but they're different enough that I noticed it. I'm like, what is this emote? And then I'm like, oh. I mean, what is this badge? And it's different. Thank you for finally killing my freaking Noctowl. Jeez. You have Dazzling Gleam, right? Yeah. But also, I'm just gonna click Psychic. Have we seen Marley's other move on the Arcanine? I just don't know if I missed the fourth move. I got Helping Hand, Leer, and Howl. That's it. It hasn't really used it, no. If it hasn't really used it, it's different from hasn't used it. So if it's used it, then there's obviously a move that I just missed. But I don't know what it is. So I've been trying to set everything else up and figure out where I need to go in here. So can we talk about how disgusting those uniforms are? Like really? That's the ace trainer? Like, I'd rather not be an ace trainer at that point. Not what I wanted to do. Back what I miss? Oh, we beat up a guy. That's what we did. North, the line of 3 boulders. Alright. Each one on the left or right, but not enough to block the path. Say, okay. You deserve it. I mean, they were being butt faces and having like 9 Pokemon, so yeah, I would say. Yeah, that stupid Arcanine won't move. This is very annoying. I'm gonna D-pad. Let me use D-pad. I mean, yeah, you come in here to do multi-battles and you expect your partner to actually do something. Meanwhile, Marley's literally doing jack. Like a piece of paper could do a better job. So. Alright, so through we go. Move each one left to right, block path. Stay north, pass the duo purple robe trainers, and turn right. Yeah, this is a very support Arcanine. It's being quite annoying. Really? There's so many fights here for no reason. This is gonna be quite annoying. That is a really cool animation though. With them levitating their Pokeballs and such. Hey Arcanine, you want to do stuff this time, or are you just gonna sit here? I'm assuming its first move is Burn Up. Like, I'm assuming that's what it did. Because it got burned. That's my only explanation, so. That's also why we put Kadabra out, so I can just one-shot everything, pretty much. But I don't know how Arcanine got burned otherwise. Was there a... Yeah, between those Pokemon, I don't know how they would have done it. I must have got a crit. Yeah, burn up is the last move. So literally it gets one shot at burn up and that's it. Yeah. So I was right. So burn up is a move that it can only be used by a fire type Pokemon, and after using it, the fire type Pokemon no longer is a fire type Pokemon. So Arcanine no longer has its fire typing, which means it cannot attack at the moment. It's a fun typing, because now technically Arcanine is not, it has no type. Which means everything hits it, normally. It's a pretty cool feature. It's like I made a video about it. I don't know if I actually did make a video about it, but I do not believe I did. So I'm putting on a freaking repel. This is very annoying. Like I hate caves so much in these games because they're like, oh, let's make you literally encounter something every 5 seconds. It's like, please just let me leave. I wonder how that would work in competitive. Not well. Honestly, really not well. The only way to get both of these... Oh, I have 57. You have to do it twice. So you have to push that up here. Honestly, how do you even get the second one? I have no idea. Oh well. Not my problem right now. Let's get through. We just gotta get through here. It's useful for fire types that are dual typed, I guess, so you can get rid of that typing. But until then, no. That's it. So I only got one on the layout, so I'm not doing it. I have to look at some tweaks for it, but other than that, yeah. Could used a helping hand there. Could have got rid of the cricket tot. Dude. Probably click burn up because it has super effective. Yeah. It's cool if you could, at that point, if you get like a move that could copy your typing, and so it's like always stab, because then it would always be effective. Wouldn't have any super effectiveness, but honestly, it would be what normal needs to be. Typeless needs, like normal should not have a weakness or a super, or should not be super effective on anything. Just be neutral across the board. IMO. Thank you for the one shot. I mean, I guess it's probably good that it's not, because like, how would normal beat rock and this and that and that and this? So, do I have a heat wave on you? I don't. That's unfortunate. Let's go MVP. I don't think anyone's really tried it. Also, burn up's very niche. Like, a few Pokemon get it. Arcanine being one of the few. But I don't really think any Pokemon that has a dual fire typing gets moved. But I don't remember for sure. I'd have to check it, but I don't know if I watched a video about it or if I made a video about the typeless. You know, I've thought about talking about it at least if I haven't made a video. That's another thing I'm behind on. I don't have a video for Saturday yet, and Tuesdays is usually the day I do that. So I'm behind. All right, can I get through this? Thanks. No. It's a cool little niche that you can do. I think like I've seen it used with Smeargle. Somebody's tried it maybe. Is you just have to copy you get the fire typing from a Pokemon by I don't know, one of its an ability somewhere. So you transfer the fire typing to Smeargle, copy burn up off of a off of a fire type, and then you have a counter like let's say like Sableye, and you don't have a fairy move. You just send it, give it the type. So I guess it's a lot of setup. It's like trying to make Wonder Guard work on Shedinja. I remember doing that Shedinja team for we did it on stream for something. I guess it was Showdown Live, yeah. I remember trying to run that team on Showdown Live. And trying to get like to transfer not the ability, but transfer electric typing to Shedinja, so that way it would then be electric type and give it an air balloon. Then I couldn't have anything like that. I keep finding Zigzagoons in XD, and they have Wonder Guard, which is really annoying. Alright. Move to each left, stay north, pass the duo, then turn right, keep past 2 more sets of stairs, which stairs, kind of stairs, turn right, then surf on the water. You can't surf on the water. Alright, so this should be the last thing I need to do to get to 224. Do I have a fighting move on that in the team? My slacking knows reversal. But I've been doing it with training, so I've been like training up some of the other mons, trying to get TMs and stuff. So I think I ended up using Sploink got Confuse Ray, and I ended up just confusing it and having to stall it out that way, and also using Paris with Poison Powder. It should be no problem, you would think, but it's not. It's a problem. Because reversal sucks. Reversal is based on how much damage you've taken, so you have to do a lot of damage to your Pokemon. Say, Marley, you would be useful if I was attacking physically. Honestly, running Earthquake would be really good for this. But nothing learns Earthquake. It's nothing I have on my team currently. Yeah. I just want to train up stuff because I don't want to keep my main team is on par with level-wise with where I need to be in the story currently. So I don't want to keep training them while I'm grinding through Mount Battle, through the Colosseums to get TMs. So I'm just training up other things that I have in the box. But yes, I will. Once Spoink evolves, it hopefully will have a better ability. Literally anything that's not Truant. And/or Klutz, and we should be fine. So, alright, we gotta go through this path. And then this is the way out, according to the thing. Yeah, they're ready as backup mons, because you never know when double Registeel Explosion is gonna happen. Or something like that. Something crazy. Or you find something that walls your team. AKA a grass or electric type. Especially when they're both on the field at the same time. Yeah, my current team has a very My team's always had the water, has had the grass and electric weakness, but I do have a water weakness too because I have Doug Trio and Rhyhorn.
There it is, boy.
Yo, what's up, Gaming DC? Thank you for the 25 months. And then NEEEEERRRRRDDDDD. What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in again. Thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Nerd time. Yeah, the big nerd's here now. Everybody point and laugh at him. Ha, nerd. I'm working on it. It takes a while to get there. Takes a minute. You have to go through all this BS. Freaking sturdy graveler. Please don't. I think you've already used burn up. It's okay. It's gonna be. We're gonna get a shiny first encounter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's what you get for having sturdy butt face. Get here. Yeah, I'm glad that we're finally taking a break from Legends Arceus. I don't plan on playing that for a while. Honestly, I might jump back into it once before we go back to before Scarlet and Violet come out, just to be like, oh hey, I'm playing it again. But it's currently the middle of May. Scarlet and Violet comes out the end of November. There's not a whole lot of time, and there's a lot of hunts I want to do. Like this, I need to go do Arceus. I need to do Darkrai. I want to get some more of my Sword and Shield hunts done that I haven't finished yet. All right, we've got through it. Now we can go talk to Buddy Boy Oak. You were not going to see me. I have to fight this guy. Potentially, yeah, I'm gonna have to fight him. Game is mean. Either the famous quote or horrible curse. Let's find out. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Super. I've done it before. That is true. That was just me ironically going first encounter shiny. It's like, oh my gosh. I gotta refresh my dashboard. I got behind. I've noticed the lag on Twitch has been very big lately. I have Focus Blast. Why am I not using Focus Blast? Because I one-shot it basically anyway? Right. And it doesn't have a 20% chance to actually attack. I know it's higher, but that's what it feels like half the time. Alright. Welcome to this is how I beat Cynthia. I just set up with this Alakazam. It's great. I didn't even see you. I guess that's what they were trying to do. You look like a tuft of grass over there. Again, those outfits are horrendous. Of course you just have something that's gonna counter me, huh? Alright. Let's watch Focus Miss do nothing. Oh, I landed it. Wow. Color me surprised. Wouldn't have expected that. And gone. He's down. And out. That's what they should have done. They should have made another Battle Revolution game to go along BDSP, just to be funny. Just to be funny. I'd love to see it. Alright. Cool. That's definitely a hidden item. It is not. Wow. It's just a roadblock. I thought he turned backwards for a second. I'm like, jeez, come on. Let me leave. So this Shaymin is full odds. It's 1 in 4096. There's Shiny Charm does not affect it, nor does Shiny Charm affect anything in this game besides Masuda Method. But Destiny Knot actually is really helpful if I ever decided to Masuda in this game. And you don't see me. Don't know quite why that's there. He is. Just so we're good. Yeah. Without further ado, here's the rock. Have fun. What is color? What color is surprise? Guys. The rest of my thing is the Yo Mama. Purple. That's what surprise is. Oh, I thought this was in Floroma Town. That's me. What do I have equipped? Not the bike, obviously. Apparently, Yo Mama works to get Shaymin out. That's not what I want. I hate playing Pokemon games that have different keybinds. Jeez. Yeah, this is long. Looks like I'm giving myself a speed boost when I'm not. Alright, so that's the reset. And Garchomp. Just in case I mess it up somehow. We can still encounter Shaymin. Alright, here we go. Shiny Hunt Shaymin time. They do. Well, also they... Yeah. So it's because the software has changed too. So this is how we do Shaymin. We just keep resetting it over and over again like that. Saves us time from actually soft resetting the game. So that's a good thing. But the game software has changed. So like on the original Game Boy, you only had really A and B. So X and Y weren't buttons. And so the plus button was the menu to oh, I didn't go far enough out. The plus button was the option to pull up the menu. The nowadays, I don't know what they do. Because sometimes, like YCOM is the thing where now the internet stuff is put on Y, or usually in the X is the menu. But it's just based on from device to device. So I believe on DS it was still the plus button. So that was the thing, and then 3DS come out and they're like, yeah, we don't want to make you press the plus button. Here's the hotkey. It's gonna answer the question of the day with Entei or Suicune. Heatran, I believe, is no, it's not. Is it? No. Jirachi. Jirachi's a good one. Jirachi's actually like my second favorite. I'm a very big fan of Jirachi. It's not Shaymin, but very big fan of that. My top three got to be Shaymin, Victini, and Jirachi. The only reason is Victini's incredibly busted, and Fire to Psychic is such a good typing. Like if Victini was released in, like I think Victini's been OU every generation. It's been in competitive, or they've had an event for it. I'm pretty sure it's been OU, just because it's incredibly busted. Plus, getting access to moves like Bolt, Strike, and Glaciate just make it crazy. But there's no Pokemon that beats a Fire and Psychic type consistently. Especially now that like Fairy exists. And you'd be like a Water Dark type, okay, sure. But even then, like we have Electric, so yes, I know it's one of his favorites too. I have to find it first. I'll send a picture, not the Pokemon, but yeah. I'm pretty sure it is too. I mean, his favorite type is grass, and his favorite, like, he likes hedgehogs, so it makes sense. Like, it just fits. How far up is this? Did I put those musics? How far did I put the new songs in the playlist? I feel like it's pretty late. Yeah, they're pretty late. They're in the hundreds of 140, so not too bad. I don't think I pressed the button there, but I will. Will do. I honestly really like this thing because of PDL. Shaymin has access to Earth Power as a move, and so just Giga Drain, Earth Power, Leech Seed, and Seed Flare is a really good combo. And I actually prefer this form to the Sky form. The Sky form, all it does is give us an extra an extra ice weakness, so that we don't need. Plus, if I want to use a grass flying type, I'm just going to use Tropius. The Luck of Skyform is okay. I just prefer this one. Like, the only thing it does is you get coverage for you get flying, stab, and coverage in Air Slash. Like, that's it. Probably should do a tutorial, a test capture, just to be sure. Might not be a bad idea. I did save before we started doing this, so it's fine. Watch this be the shiny that I can't actually do the trial. I think it's a cool feature. So I can't two-shot it, which is cool. I'm at level 63 Garchomp, and I can't OHKO a Shaymin. Yes, hit it with False Swipe, they said. It'll be great, they said. The whole point of the flower is that it's a homage to how Shaymin evolves and such. Man, this little punk is gonna be crazy annoying to get. You really need a taunt user. Don't heal. I mean, if you get a taunt user, he has 20 turns. So. The thing is, if I can just consistently keep him asleep, then we're fine. And if I get worried, I have a Master Ball, so. You can try a nest, see what it does. Honestly, not a bad ball for Shaymin. I like the color scheme. Sounds like you're just being picky. I will chuck a quick ball first try just to see if I can get it. That would also be a great ball for Shaymin. Not even shaking, huh? You butt face. Of course you wake up. Question, why are we catching this here? The Shaymin? Or why am I catching the non-shiny one? I'm testing if I can actually catch it before I get too far in the hunt. It's preparation so I don't mess up later. Just to make sure it's something that is manageable. Yeah, I got you. Why? Come on, dude. Just don't wake up first turn. Let's actually see. I don't feel like you have a great catch rate. I feel like you have a better one than most legendaries. So an Ultra Ball might just work here. Yeah. Noted. That's probably why. Then. Pink's a cool color. I actually really like pink. Especially now that especially since I know the color theory. I was trying to say color theory behind it. Jeez. Yeah. I do that with like any hunt like this where it's a legendary that I have to reset over. Because that way I can guarantee that I can catch it. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about failing it. And also it let me scout out its moves. So we know Growth, Leech Seed, Magical Leap, and something else. It wasn't important. It's another status move. Growth, Leech Seed, Synthesis. The only thing to note is like Synthesis could be annoying to have to deal with, but we should be okay. Should be okay. I kind of wish the flower would change color on the shiny though. Like I feel like a red or an orange would be really good for that. But again, it makes sense because it's paying homage to the Gracidia flower that Shaymin evolves with. Yeah, I think orange would be cool. A little pop of color. Maybe not like a dark orange, but like a nice light one, like a cream, like a creamsicle color. I do have to say I'm really excited to play Octopath later this week. Mostly because I was playing it to test out layout. And I actually was like, oh, this is a really cool game and I'm enjoying it. I don't remember a lot of the combat systems or anything like that. Because I haven't played in such a long time. But I'm ready to get back into it. So I made a lot more progress in the game than I thought I did. I was at level 35 when I stopped. Bum, 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 bum. But I did learn from my first playthrough how to do it. Because whoever you start with is who you have to use that character the entire game. Like they're always on your roster. And unfortunately, the one I chose, while a good character, is not the one that I use the most. So I get that set up. It's nice to be back into one of these hunts. I'll be honest. It's nice to not have to worry about, are we going to encounter it? It's just a waiting game now. I think that's the thing with Legends Arceus that I kind of missed a little bit. In Legends Arceus, you're not resetting a specific mon, you're just going out looking for, oh, does this thing have a shiny in it or not? I mean, kind of with the Alpha Hunt, we were a little bit, I guess, but yeah, it has like 60 save files on it, so I can keep my original and also keep play a new one. So I'm debating about really getting into like the lore and stuff and looking up everything, but also I don't know. The other thing I've been really debating about is actually working. Currently, the price of gas is about $5 a gallon here. It is like the lowest I saw it. I was out yesterday. I went shopping and had my meetings. But the lowest I found it was $4.80. I think it was like $4.85 even. So don't really want to go out and drive because essentially I work 5 shifts to get enough gas to pay for one of those. I work 5 shifts to get enough gas to pay for the 5 shifts. So I make a net profit of 4 shifts, right? So I don't know if I really want to do that. I kind of also want to focus on content for the next like 12 days. Because after that, I have no idea how everything's going to pan out. Because I don't know where I'll be living and if I'll have access to stream or not, or everything like that. I'll probably have a couple days where I'm down, maybe a week, where I just can't stream because I don't have, one, I'm either moving everything or don't have access to it. But I'm hoping that I get an email saying, hey, you know, you got approved to stay in the apartment you're in. Don't worry about it. And it's like, cool. That way I don't have to worry about stuff. Because it's hard for me to, I want to be planning things up for the summer, but I really can't because I don't know where I'm going to be. And also I know it's like the school, so they're going to drag their feet till the 15th. So there could be half a month where I don't have content. Should be bad. I mean, TikTok's been pre-recorded for a while, so I would definitely still have TikTok, but when there's enough shiny reactions that could last just a bit. I have shiny reactions till August, so we're good for that. But I just wouldn't be able to stream. I wouldn't be able to do XD. I have been thinking about that and just taking some time, taking a day, and just plowing through XD to get it done. Like, I don't want to, because I'm enjoying the game and I'm enjoying taking my time through it. But I have thought about just plowing through the rest of the game, get it finished. That way I make sure I have uploads. But I guess that's something more or less I will. Like, I honestly just want to know if I'm gonna be able to beat. Like, I don't care if they approve it or not, but I want to know if it's likely that I'm gonna know before the first. If I don't know before the first, like, if they're not gonna tell me until after the first, then I'm gonna have to pack up everything anyway. So I want to be able to do that. I don't want to have to sit here until. But if they're going to approve it, and if they're likely to give me a final answer before the first, then I have to worry about it. It's just very frustrating that I have a period of 15 days where I don't know. Which I understand, like, oh, we have to make sure we can clean it and everything, but I feel like you would have an answer before then, especially if the applications have been open for, at that point, 45 days. Like you would have an idea. But they have been really bad about getting back to me about things. I mean, every college is like this. They just have had a bad time getting back to. You ask them a question, it takes them 20 years. Like I've had a few. Like I'll find people that I know are gonna get back to me, and then just email them, so I don't have to go through the bull crap of waiting around. So I just go above people to know. I don't have that connection here, so well in that department specifically. Hopefully I can just get them to give me something. So the other thing is, like, I'm gonna have to start, like, I'll have to get another apartment somewhere, and so. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Pops? Good to see you, friend. What have you been doing? How was work today, sir? Get a chance to do any Dynamax adventures? I know you were looking to do it until their stream. I feel like that's the new trend. Everyone's like going back to Dynamax adventures lately. I've decided to play through Sword, like all the way through from the beginning, or continue where you were. Either way, fun. I just did it. I mean, I played Shield, but I just did it myself. Yeah, cool. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Any idea what the team's gonna be like? Or just kind of vibing with what happens? G-Lar race, yeah. Basically, started at picking a starter. Right. With their gym, fun. What's the team look like? What's the team? Let me know. I'm curious. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people are like, I think it's because specifically with the Pokemon community, you were burnt out of Legends Arceus before May hit, or because of events in May, you got tired of it and I've stopped playing it. So everyone's going back to Sword and Shield to play through games. Rather than anything else. But I don't know. I want to get these mythical hunts done because it's one of the ways that we can do it. And also Shaymin is, they're all 3 hunts I've wanted to do for a while, so I'm glad I get to finally do it. Yeah, Sword and Shield will be after. I don't know if I'm gonna do Darkrai or Arceus next. If we want, we can do a poll about it and see what we want to pick. But those are gonna be the next 2 that I do. I say that now. I don't know if I'm gonna do them immediately after. I mean, I guess I could go back and do Absol in a Sword. I don't know. Team is currently and probably going to stay that way. So you got Ivysaur, Dreadnought, Drober, Honedge, Torkoal, and Gardevoir. Fun team. That sounds fun. Did you trade the Ivysaur over from... Yo, what's up, Unovan Matt? Good to see you, friend. Good to see you, Matt. Can I get a shout out from Matt? Go check out Unovan Matt if you haven't. Amazing content creators, a lot of Pokemon stuff. How was the stream? Shiny hunting today or doing something else today, sir? What were you into? Welcome in. I got the resets. Pretty good. We just started today. That's a, what, yellow? That's red. That's red. Gotta be red. You speed running. Oh, that's a bingo. You're playing bingo. That's cool.
I just deleted my timer too. That's right.
That's cool. What were you doing in that? Like some, I've always wanted to do a bingo kind of stream, but I haven't really got into it myself.
What I wanted to do was post
Welcome in, guys. My name is Chaos. I primarily do Pokemon content on the channel. I throw in a little bit of here and there with some variety, but mostly it's Pokemon. I'm currently hunting for Shaymin, my favorite mythical Pokemon. So, glad to finally get back into it. I've been hunting on Arceus a lot lately, and I put that off. But I don't just shiny hunt. I'm also been doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Y. So, Monster Hunter Stories 2. You like Monster Hunter? Is that very grindy, that one? Because I've been told Monster Hunter is very grindy, and I absolutely despise grinding in every imagination of the word. But yeah, really cool team, Mark. I like that team a lot. It's been a while since I've actually played through a game with an Ivysaur, so I'm glad that's something you're endeavoring. So, and I'm assuming it was an egg. I think I was trying to say that. Nope, I need a cup food from the home decks and stuff. I got the DLC sword shows how to play it now, and you feel like I can complete the game. Yeah, probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to complete the game. It'd be fun. It's at least fun to do it one time. So, Stories is less grindy than main series. That I might like that one. Probably not. It does seem like it could be a fun game series. It's just not entirely my cup of tea. So, I don't know. So for the home decks, are you talking like trying to get a completed... I'm assuming that's a completed Pokedex in Pokemon Home. And so you need Cubfu and Urshifu for that. Yee. It's more fun with friends. It does seem like one of those games. Unfortunately, like, I refuse to buy those kinds of games because on stream I do a lot of the solo stuff. And if I buy one of those games, I usually don't play it that much. Like, I got Switch Sports, and I've played it one time with somebody online, which was like Jimmy hit me up while I was back home and got a chance to play it online. Although yeah, you really need a full party to take advantage of that game. Plus, I do see it getting boring after a while. So, I don't think I spent that $40 wisely, but it would be cool to do like on a stream or something. Just relax a little bit, play like an hour or something. Yeah, occasionally it would lag out. Because at that point in time, we're both running off of NAT type Bs, which aren't the best connection, but they do connect. So that's a little bit of its issue. Plus where I had the internet, it would be better if I was tethered with my Switch at that point than not, because I was in a place where I was on the opposite end of the house from the router. So, but if you guys, did we get the link in the chat for? Yes, it is. You go back up in the chat and see the raid link. Make sure you are not on the refer raid. Make sure you're on just twitch.tv/chaos6. So that way you count as a viewer. Helps me out when looking through stuff. I'm glad you enjoyed your stream, Matt. I appreciate you again for bringing the community over here. Of course, you guys got any questions about like what I do, what I like, feel free. I am asking the question today, what's your favorite mythical Pokemon? So if you want to share that, please feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy your time here, whether you want to be an active member of the chat, want to lurk in the chat and just hang out and listen to some awesome, right now, Sonic music and watch us hunt Shaymin. Up to you. Feel free to do whatever. And if you're new to the channel, please feel free to give me a shot. You don't have to stick around for the rest of the stream, but if you just give me like 5 or 10 minutes to check out the channel and see if you enjoy it or not, that would be cool. That'd be really cool. These resets are going really fast. I don't know if it's because I'm pressing the button too many times. I feel like I am. But also, I don't know. Favorite shiny mythical Pokemon? They all have really lackluster shinies in my opinion. Shaymin's got a really solid one. I know it's a very slight change, but it's still a good change. In my opinion. Like it's to a nice teal, and I like that about it. That would I have to think about the mythicals. Deoxys has a really nice shiny. I don't like the little orb thing, so that probably takes that one off my list. Jirachi is a really good one, yeah. I really like Victini as well. I know it just goes from like a beige to a white, but still cool. Still cool. Trying to think. Mew is a good one, but I'm not... Like, if it was slightly darker or slightly lighter, I'd like it more. It's too... not... It's too middle ground blue, not like a darker or light blue. I need it to be one or the other. I don't know, I probably would say... I'd say Shaymin's better than Jirachi, so I'd probably go Shaymin. Darkrai barely changes, so no thanks. I'd have to look at mythical Pokemon. Because now that DC brought up that, I'm like, I don't remember what mythical Pokemon are. Keldeo Shiny's not bad. So we got Mew, Celebi, Jirachi, Manaphy, Fion. Manaphy and Fion are okay, but that's literally the water shiny. Darkrai's alright. Cresselia is not a mythical, I don't think. Shaymin's fun. I don't know what Meloetta is. Oh, no, the best mythical shiny is 100% Genesect. 100% Genesect. Yeah. Zeraora has a pretty good shiny, too. So the list of mythicals is Mew, Celebi, Jirachi, Deoxys, Manaphy, Fion, Darkrai, Shaymin, Arceus, Victini, Keldeo, Genesect. Talk to the Shaymin. Thanks. Diancie, Hoopa, Volcanion. Volcanion shiny is pretty sick as well. Magearna, Zeraora, Melmetal, and Zarude. Magearna actually is a really good shiny too. I like the Pokeball form. That's a good shiny. Exclamation point Usum. Yeah, I did get a shiny Volcanion in that series. So that was fun. Till Jimmy killed it. Welcome in, Jimmy. Hope you're doing well, sir. On this, when it feels like it's Thursday, but it's not. I feel off on my days because I feel like I came back on Tuesday, but I came back on Monday. You're having a good day until I said you killed it? Right. Now I'm sad. Hi, sad. I'm dead. Or sorry. Hi, sad. I'm dead. I kept thinking it was Monday. Jeez. It was like somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Nah. I get that. It just feels weird. It was a weird week because usually on Monday I'm starting my week off reading, and that I didn't have to start off this week reading. Because I'm just so used to school. It's weird. The other thing that I'm finding it hard to go to work, period, because I'm not used to working in the middle of the week. Like, I'm used to working on the weekends. But I want to work more so I can make more money. But gas prices kind of suck right now. So Or so many days are still thrown off. I mean, yeah. Obligatory change is difficult. Wow, Luigi. It's just how it is. I don't think it's I wouldn't say difficult, I'd say different. Like sometimes change is warranted and change is needed. Like, I definitely feel like one of the good changes that has happened recently is the change of the Invisible Corporation schedule. That has been a good change in my opinion. It hasn't fully seen fruition yet because I think there's still one episode of Horizon Zero Dawn that's not out that'll come out this week. And then it's done. Also, it might have been today. I don't remember what comes out today. So yeah, one more episode. It should come out tomorrow, right? Thursday. And then the schedule will be in full swing. So yeah. Kong's AC. Right, because it was typically Damien's series, but he's done for now. And so it looks like I'm gonna be the next one done. It just depends on I don't know when Kong's done with I was gonna say Animal Crossing because I went AC and it's Assassin's Creed, not Animal Crossing. If he asked me to do Animal Crossing, I would have said no. Speaking of Invisible Corporations, exclamation point bowling. That's something I didn't do. Glad I thought about that. Hold on, give me a second here. I need to add the bowling to this these files. Pokemon. Invisible Corporations folder, bowling promo. Boom. So if you want to check out the bowling, please feel free. Love to have you guys join us. That document takes care of everything you need to know about the tournament, including the rules and how to register. But also make sure you join the Exclamation Point ICC Discord server as well. You plan on playing? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Do 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 do. I do feel like it's been weird. I'm talking a little bit to DC about just some content things, and it's weird for me because I'm at the point of not having done an IC series for. I think the last thing I recorded was Sunshine. And that was January. So like not having done an Invisible Corporation series for 5 months has been very weird to me. So I was like recording them consistently after each other on stream here. And there's several games that I've thought about playing for Invisible Corporations, but also I want to do on stream. So I don't know if I want to pull back into streaming for IC or not yet. My only concern is that currently with the schedule, like if I had an upload twice a week until I was done with videos, we would be still this time next year we would still be watching the end of Fire Emblem. So I have a lot of videos ready to go. So I technically don't, and now that I'm going to be taking probably a month or two off between series, it's going to be a little bit harder to, like, it'll probably be at least 2024 by the time all my stuff gets out. So I'm concerned about the games and stuff I want to play, and if I play them for IC or not. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have a lot of ideas of what I want to do for the channel yet. So that's the thing, but also I see a game and I'm like, oh, I want to play this, but I feel like this should be an IC series as well. I guess, yeah, Metroid Dread also was an IC content, so jeez. I don't know what the Monka S is about. Yes, but mine ends like the Tuesday of that week, and yours ends like the Sunday following. But yeah. I know Tubi is retired, but we still got another. We got one more series from Tubi at least. Before he's out of solo content. Yeah. Metroid Dread wasn't IC? No, it wasn't. That's true. I thought it was. No, I did it for TikTok. That's right. I did it for TikTok. I know. I really enjoyed having that for TikTok, but I don't know if I want to do it again. There's a game that's similar to Metroid that I picked up recently that I could do something like that for. The other thing is I kind of want to do it for IC because I don't think anyone else will. But we'll see. That's all I'll say about that. Oh yeah. It just feels like it was. That does feel like it was though. I think that's one of my biggest struggles with what's it called? With figuring out what to do is I have to balance it's cool. I have to balance what I'm doing on here, what I'm doing in IC, what I'm doing on TikTok. I'm definitely not doing what I did for Fire Red again. It worked well. Yikes. There's a lot of time to go in those videos. Because despite the fact that it's only a 3-minute maximum video, it takes a lot more time to edit down a full series into 3 minutes than it does to edit it into 30-minute segments. Very big difference. I mean, I think I forgot to do the upload today. That's my bad. I had Monday scheduled because I wasn't sure when I would get home, and luckily I did that. I wasn't home by the time it needed to go up. But I have all of them recorded and edited. There's 46 episodes of Fire Red. And so like a typical Fire Red series would take about 20 episodes. And I cut out a lot of stuff. So while that'd be cool to do again, I might do it off TikTok. Not off TikTok. I might do it off of Twitch, like do a series. I've kind of thought about that with X and Y, and just taking bits of that and putting it on. But I've been doing Fire Red for a long time now, and I kind of want to do some more of the highlights of the channel before I go into another series. So it's a little harder with Nuzlocke and TikToks. They do well though. Mine have been doing well. They've been doing better than my just random stuff. Like a few of the random videos have done extremely well, like the Sonic, the SA2 King Boom Boo battle did really well. That was like the one instance of me being really good at a video game, so I'll take it. But yeah, the Nuzlocke's been doing well. Sometimes it's been doing worse than it has done traditionally, but It's still getting like almost 500 views every upload, which is pretty solid. I actually had somebody yesterday who apparently found my TikTok channel and just started watching the Nuzlocke through. So I kept getting likes on videos. It's like, this person liked this video and this one. And I'm like, oh, they're just watching the Nuzlocke through. I got a lot of interactions with it because it was framed in a way to get interactions. So that's a thing. It was framed in a way like, guess the song. And you're gonna, one, guess it because you think you know it. Two, guess it because it's incredibly easy for you and everybody should know it and you just want to prove how smart you were. Or three, you're gonna type something because you're like, I have no idea what this is. There's a very limited amount of people who will not respond to that. So it did well with the interactions, but not so well with its views and other things. Mostly because it's very different from it's not a video game, so which is a lot of the content that I'm doing on TikTok right now is games. I do have to say I like the idea of when I made the layout for Fire Red, I had a great time trying to figure out everything with it. Alright, yeah, that's what I want to look at. I had somebody send me a poster that we were talking about the other day that I want to look at later. I thought that was fun. It's the Myers-Briggs typings and how certain like responses people would say. I'm actually like a really big nerd on that kind of stuff because I spent a lot of time, maybe not so much with Myers-Briggs, but with the Enneagram specifically. Most because I took a class that it was an identity class. And part of what we spent learning about identity is learning your own identity. So you spent time learning the Enneagram. Very fun. Also, there's not quite a soundtrack like Sonic Adventure 2 to get me to want to play a game. There's not quite a soundtrack like it. Is that a thing? Like I have the book in my other desk. If you want me to pull out the Enneagram stuff, like I have it. I think it has my little cheat sheet in it where it shows my typings and how they all interact and everything. It was really cool. It was like I stayed up for like I was up to like 3 or 4 a.m. just thinking about the Enneagram and placing it in the situations. So really got invested into it, which is good. And to be fair, it's like the only thing I remember from that class. So I just laugh at the teachers who are like, let's get them we want them to invest in the content that's going on. They want to invest in the material. And you just don't give us time to invest into it. But I really enjoyed learning about that. Just looking at people and being like, oh, you're this type. I see it. I got you. I got you. Bump, ba-da-dum, bump, bump, ba-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. It's also funny because, like, out of all the typings that are out there, the one typing that I do not touch is it's two. It's type 2, and those are the giver personalities. So like the people who are like really over the top of caring and stuff. That I don't have that apparently, which I guess makes sense a bit. Which also makes sense that I'm like, I don't have this part of this personality trait level. I want it. you know. I have a lot of the giver. Yeah, but you're not a 2. You're not a 2. You might have a lot of it, but it's not your... You're probably, if I have to look at the frame of it, I think it's a 6. So you'd probably be a 6. Because 2 would be your stress type at that point, and that's just what you try to function as because you think it works to get people to 1, be okay with you, and 2, to passively just survive. So I just gotta look. I don't know how the triad works. I'd have to look at it. Which is fun because you guys, I have 2 types and you don't see my... I talk a lot about my second type, but I never show you my second type. You see a lot of my... Actually, you don't really see either of my primary types much. We'll start talking about statistics and stuff, and then you'll see my type 5 come out, but... My other type you don't really see, because most of it is behind the scenes stuff. But you tend to see my stress types, I would say. I always find those kinds of things to be the correct. But also, I would get nowhere as a streamer if I engaged one of my typings because it's very non-confrontational. So I have to kind of push that aside. I mean, to be fair, both my typings are non-confrontational, but maybe you see my safeties, not my stresses. I'd have to look at that. Maybe a 2 is your safety then. I have to look. It's been a little bit. I mean, it's been pretty much a semester since I've looked at it. I haven't really studied it much in depth since, but I do think it's helpful. Like, I got a clear idea of what I wanted to do from studying that. Meanwhile, now I'm just like, I don't want to do anything, so it's fine. It's fine. It's supporting me. Love that bass line, man. There's something about rolling bass lines that they just are amazing. Like, that can be the simplest bass line, like 3 notes, but they just slap, dude. What else? Such a good piece. It reminds me, like, it has a little bit of the Live and Learn track in it. I'm just trying to hear it where it is in the song while it's playing and it's not going well. It's just not going well. I'll figure that out. Yeah, I don't know. Right here. That's a lot of the Live and Learn. You can hear it sort of in the background. Yeah, it's a foreshadowing piece to the final battle that's coming up. To be fair, I've spent a lot of time recently in SA2 mentally. So that's been fun. I watched. I got into podcasting on my drives because, like, when you're in the car for like 5 or 6 hours, I get tired of just listening to music and I want to hear other things. So started listening to a podcast, and then I listened to the probably one of my favorite YouTube videos is there's a guy who Otani, the guy who wrote all the Knuckles pieces in SA2, made an intricate story about Knuckles being addicted to some kind of drug, and it's kind of Knuckles' story through the songs. So I always I'm like, this is a cool thing to listen to, and so I put it on while I was driving home. The other good part about it is, like, you get to hear all the Knuckles levels, so always a great time. It's also not a video that you really need to, like, there's a few moments where you need to look at the screen to read the dialogue of the songs, but that's about it. And I've seen it so many times that I know what those are. I honestly don't know if I would enjoy Sonic so much unless it had the good music that it does. Like, it has very much that rock vibe that I enjoy. I mean, I grew up on these games, so became something I really enjoy myself. No. That's why I enjoy it so much, because I got the game itself. I mean, the game's really easy, so. It's so easy, I can't think of a challenge run of it because they all just seem too easy. I just never realized how much the Sonic Adventures are, like, disregarded as good Sonic games. Blindfolded, that's still too easy. I could literally see what I'm doing and know what I'm doing because of the music in the game. The hardest part about those would be doing the treasure hunting levels. But then you have the beacon that tells you where stuff is. So I would probably have trouble with Mission Street. Sand Ocean. That's probably about it. I think I'd be okay with the Sonic and Shadow levels. Maybe Final Chase and Final Rush might be tough. Crazy Gadget would definitely be annoying, especially because I couldn't do my skip because I have to visually see it. Like, just having the sound cues, I would be pretty sure I know what I'm doing. Like, I think about playing City Escape or playing on Metal Harbor, and I could do those blindfolded no problem. Green Forest, White Jungle, Radical Highway, Prison Lane, easily could do. The racing levels would also suck, specifically 280, which I think is Rouge's level. I think that's what it's called. That one would be hard because of there's ability to fall off. And have any cool ideas for games or other stuff coming up? The only thing that's cool that's coming up is doing Octopath with Kong on Sundays. The rest of the stuff I'm just been thinking about and haven't really come to a conclusion on. Like, I've started to formulate what's going to be after, what's it called? Skyrim right now, but I want that to be a challenge, not just to play through. That's the difference. I know Benji and I talked about doing another run of DST, so potentially that could be something at some point. I mean, I am jumping into a collaborative thing with Kong, so I don't know if I want to do 2 of those at during the same time, but I also wouldn't mind. Other than that, I'm not really sure. The bowling tournament is something cool that's going on. Yeah, I haven't checked that out, especially with bowling. Pokemon content-wise, not really. I haven't thought about it because I'm not... Once I get through the Cypher key layer, I'm probably will start really thinking about that, which honestly is only a couple more weeks of recording at this point. It's like by the end of the month, I'll be thinking about what the next series is. I do have some things planned that I can't talk about yet. I have to obey the international statute of secrecy, so I can't tell you those ones. But I don't know. I've kind of been looking more into the real thing that I want to focus on is the challenge run. What's going to be after Skyrim? There's a few things that have crossed my mind as challenge runs. Yes. Yeah, saw a fat delay, by the way. Yeah, fix it. I'm on mobile and I can't go to the laptop or anything because it crashed. There you go. I saved us the conversation. I want to do something for the 2-year affiliate, which happened at the beginning of the month. Problem is, I don't know how life's gonna turn out in a couple weeks, so I gotta figure that out first. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't have anything for IC. I mean, the Minecraft stuff, that's exciting. I honestly think it's one of our best series we've ever done. It's not battle blocks, but it pushes the battle blocks envelope quite a bit. So that's part of it. And if you haven't checked out the Minecraft series, it's a good fun. It's really good fun. Regardless, we are at 100 encounters. I'm gonna take a quick break because I haven't gotten up today yet. So give me a moment. We'll come back and we'll hunt some more Shaymin. So feel free to get up, stretch, get something to snack on, and I'll see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. To continue the conversation, and something I thought of I'm wondering why one of my best friends would ask a question about me who keeps everything secret about what's coming up. Lol. Get X scrub. I will say there's probably going to be a time later in the summer where you'll have 2 series similar to like what I was doing when Arceus was coming out. So I am hopefully, if everything works out with that, hopefully there'll be another series for you guys to watch as well during the week, on top of XD or whatever it is at that time. So that's something to look forward to. I am looking forward to get back to the Saturday content. I actually don't really know what I want to do with that yet. Like, I'm gonna be doing the best team for Shield relatively soon. So that's that. But I don't know. I kind of want to jump back into if a character had a set team. If a character from the non-Pokemon universe had a team. Or maybe even a character had a... Or if like Blue was in Pokemon, Pokemon X and Y, what would his team be? You know? Those kinds of things. So I kind of want to get back to that. I've thought about going back to the My Gym series where I create gyms off of themes and typings. Although I realized there was a point where I put a very limiting factor on myself of doing 2 types. Because I know the idea came from Pokemon Insurgents where they have type-themed gyms that have multiple typings. Like the first gym is a Thoris theme and it's Bug and Poison. They have a Fairy and Psychic gym. They have a Steel and Electric gym. A Water and I think it's Water and Grass gym. It's like there's those kind of things, and I've been thinking about it. Like the Hacker gym where Bug and Electric kind of work together for a gym theme. But there's a lot of other gyms that I did that aren't just 2 types. So I don't know if I want to limit myself to 2 types again, or if I want to do more of the themed ones. So I think about the soccer gym, it wasn't type themed. It was based on red card strategies and Pokemon that would be affiliated with soccer, in my opinion. The monkey business gym is basically just monkeys. I think I did grass types mostly for that. I think it would end up being grass and fire because I chose Monferno, but I don't quite remember. So those are things I could do. I have a lot of theories that I haven't got to yet. The hard part about doing the theories is I really got to be vibing with a theory to do it. There's a die system in Breath of the Wild. Never knew that. Is that a DLC thing? Yeah, it's a DLC thing. Got it. Got it. So I'm really thinking about what I want to do with the Saturday stuff. I haven't done it in a while and I want to come back to it. So how to start back into it, really. I think the themed trainer things are definitely something. I still have a video to make in my trifecta of cast form videos. Just seeing the XD thing pop up in the shadow cast form. So I know I made the cast form video about that with the new form. I talked about making shadow weather and stuff, and why there was no sand form cast form. So those were 2 of the videos, and then the third one I thought about, but it kind of treads on 2 different categories. So I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. I have to look into it a bit more. I hope the delay is fixed. As for games, like for Switch streams, because that's probably what you're more meaning. I definitely plan on doing, after a Y, I want to do something, I want to keep increasing the difficulty level. So maybe jumping into, I don't know, I wouldn't say Drayano. I don't think Drayano is the next step. Maybe into like Black and White 2. As a hardcore Nuzlocke. And then maybe into Drayano and then into like something like Emerald Kaizo or Radical Red. But I have no idea how that's going to work out yet. I kind of like the idea of doing a randomizer of Radical Red, then jumping into Emerald Kaizo afterwards and just doing it straightforward. So, but I don't know. I have to think about that a little bit more. Because I definitely want to push the hardcore mantra, and I feel like streaming is the way to do that. Other games I've thought about maybe looking into Metroid, looking into some Sonic games that I haven't played in a while on my PlayStation. Breath of the Wild is another consideration to go back to with Zelda. What else have I been thinking about? Harry Potter, Sorcerer's Stone is something that I wanted to go back and play at some point. Potentially Spyro. Looking into Kingdom Hearts at some point, if I get the accessibility to do that. And so the DLC from Breath of the Wild has like 20 shrines or something like that, and a bunch of really cool features. Like the bike is part of it. There's some cosmetic changes and this and that. So if I do that again, I might buy the DLC. Same with like the 3 houses. I'd want to buy the DLC to play through it again. Maybe doing another Fire Emblem game. Because I think I have access to, what's it called? I have access to one more. No, I don't. It's like I have access to Heroes, but everyone has access to Heroes, so that's fair. I really want to find, I think for the next challenge run, I want to find a game like Jedi Fallen Order was, where it was a tough challenge in the game I really enjoyed, and I didn't want to put it down because I wanted to beat it. I wanted to beat it and I was still enjoying the game. Now, originally with Jedi Fallen Order, I wasn't enjoying the Deathless run because I was really bad at the game at that point in time, but as we proceeded to make our way through it, it got more enjoyable as we went on. So I want something like that for our next challenge run. I don't know exactly what that would be. Like the Pyromancer challenge has been kind of cool, but also it's at the point where it's extremely easy, barring I run into a mage, and even then I just proc a magic resist and call it a day. So I want something challenging but rewarding. I think that's where I'm at. No idea what that is. Definitely something to celebrate being an affiliate. I'm thinking about a sleep lock. Honestly, I have an idea for that, which would yikes in my mind. It's yikes. It's very yikes. But I mean, it's not like playing through Pokemon Sun and Ocarina of Time randomized at the same in the same go round. So it would be it's a cool idea that I've seen done, and I kind of want to try, but again, I hesitate to. I don't really have time at the moment because, just schedule wise, this weekend's like what, the 20th, 22nd. So I have So that's this week. Then next week's Memorial Day, and I'm also going to be packing to move out. So those just be a few issues. I would have, yeah, if the OTRC was any bit nice and also I was as good as I am now, no problem. Because we kind of plowed through Sun. Because of Sogalia. That's the thing. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm always looking forward to your ideas. I know we talked about doing some Metroid DC. Though I don't, the only Metroid games I have are Prime and Dread, and I don't really want to go back and play Prime. And Dread, I'd want to play Nightmare mode or whatever it's called. I think that would be enough of its own challenge. So, because I struggled on normal, so. Maybe at some point. But every time I see an email to my account, I'm like, "Oh, cool! They're them getting back to me about the house." Nope. Not. Who beats the game first? 100% me. I think DC's played Dread. Because I have the advantage of knowing where to go. And we have about the same skill set, so probably okay. I'm probably got that. Plus there's the Emmy. There's the Emmy clip on TikTok where I don't get hit. I don't get killed instantly 4 times in a row, so yeah. I don't think he has the game either, so it's me. I mean, I always have the 2 things I've wanted to do is like, I've always wanted to play Sea of Thieves, so if I could get a group to do that at some point maybe, or if I could do, I've always wanted to do D&D on stream, so getting that to those things to be what happens, so. Well, the problem with doing me and DC doing an OOTR is I've played a lot more OOTRs than he has, and so I, again, know the checks better because I just have done it more. So that'd be a thing. I don't think he's done one since he's introduced it to me. We did one like a couple months ago, and that was the last time he's played. And I don't even think he beat that seed, so fair enough. I know. But I don't. To be fair, I haven't really wanted to play OTR recently, so that's good. Kind of been taking a break from it. And mostly the break has been self-imposed. I've done 16 different seeds of it. I don't need to do more. Plus, you guys don't enjoy it. By you guys, I mean the general majority of the people who have followed this channel. To be fair, I don't even think the general majority of the people who follow this channel like Pokemon. So I have no idea. I got no idea. It's like that one post that everyone's been doing on Twitter, where it's like the handful of people who are always commenting and liking on my stuff. I appreciate you. I feel like that's every community, every small creator community. It's like, oh yeah, the 5 or 6 people who are always liking and retweeting and commenting and chatting with the that happens. Half the seeds. The thing is, I probably done half the seeds that Jimmy's done, so that's just funny. It's just funny to me. I'll tell you a game I want to play. It's probably because I just saw the giant toad pop on the screen. But definitely want to jump into Odyssey again at some point. It's been a while. I don't think I've played it really since... I haven't played it since I got a Switch, which was Christmas 2017. So it's been a good bit. I also might do Galaxy at some point. I don't think I'll do a series on it, per se. And then I did 64 in Sunshine as a series for IC, but I don't think I'd do another one on Galaxy. Galaxy just has a lot of worlds, so... I have been thinking about it a lot. I don't know why the question keeps popping in my head. It's just picturing myself being a creator that's not Pokemon. Like seeing things that I'm like, oh, I can make a lifestyle off of playing this game. There's definitely those are things. Like I could definitely do Zelda. I could definitely Sonic, Mario, probably even. But I was thinking, like, if I got really into Fire Emblem, I probably could do Fire Emblem as just what I do. I definitely could be an RPG streamer. Because since I picked up Fire Emblem, I've really enjoyed playing RPGs. I think the big reason, like, I love Octopath, and I think the big reason I put it down is because I was doing a lot of grinding. And I wasn't... With Fire Emblem, I was doing it on stream. With that, I was just kind of playing it. So I never really continued doing it. Galaxy is the most confusing of the three, just because Galaxy has a lot of worlds. Sure, they have like 1 or 2 stars, or I think there's shines in that game. No, there's stars. They have like 1 or 2 stars in them a piece, but there's a lot of worlds and there's a lot of conditions to do things, and you get to go back and do levels again with like looking for Luigi, and there's challenge modes and so on and so forth. So there's a lot of stuff with Galaxy. I don't even know if I've beaten the game, and I put a lot of time into it. I played it a lot as a kid. Not really a kid, but you get the point. When I was younger. So that's just something I haven't done. That's something I probably won't do. I do have a question about Home coming out. I don't know why I thought because I saw Shaymin. I'm like, oh, it'd be cool. I could use Shaymin competitively. How does Home affect the? Is there a new meta now in Sword and Shield competitive because of the mons that are accessible through Home? Like, I don't know if you could transfer something like Shaymin or Arceus into Sword and I doubt it. Like, if you could trade in like Pokemon from this game to Sword and Shield, I know they wouldn't do BDSP. They wouldn't do Legends Arceus. If you could transfer to BDSP and Sword and Shield, that'd be kind of cool. So then the meta would be shaken up again. You know, they like doing that. Most things can't go in the Sword and Shield? Yeah. I guess that's true. I'm surprised they didn't do it though, honestly. It seems like something they would do. It also would give a new twist to competitive. But I'm tired of them doing, let's add more Pokemon to the list. And that's how we make competitive more interesting. Like, it's a new game time, man. It's new game time, 100%. So. I don't know. I'm just hoping we get the BDSP, we get the Legends Arceus Mons added. We already know Hisui and Zoroark's in the game, but definitely seeing some of them in action would be cool. It's also like, I say that, and one part of my mentality is like, I want them to add the Legends Arceus Pokemon in the Scarlet and Violet. But also, on a lore's perspective, those Pokemon got extinct. So, if that's the case, Scarlet and Violet has to be before Red and Blue. Excuse me, it has to be before Black and White. Which then makes it so it has to have older technology. I don't know. I don't know. I have something in my throat, jeez. Trying to get it out. No, the buildings definitely seem newer. I mean, they did find a way to circumvent the Arceus phone into Legends Arceus, so I guess that's a thing. So I don't know, man. I am very excited about... I know it's a weird thing, but I'm excited about Black and White remakes. I honestly hope what they do, instead of giving us a remake, because they kind of gave us a second version of it with Black and White 2. I hope they make a Black and White 3. That's what I would want to see. Like, continue the story from Black and White 2. Maybe even keep the time skip canon with IRL stuff. So those games came out 2011. So if that would come out in 2024, 2025, it would be like 15 years later. And here's what's going on. But I don't know, I'm kind of out of the remake. I think BDSP kind of took that away from me. I'm out of the remake desire. It's definitely after they showed us Legends Arceus that I don't want remakes as much. Because Legends Arceus is a reimagining of Sinnoh. It's a technically a different region. And it's a prequel, something they did differently with Pokemon games. So it's really cool that they did that. And plus BDSP kind of ruined it for me because it took a lot of the really good mechanics that they had up in Sword and Shield and just got rid of them. Like we've had reusable TM since Generation 5, which is 2011. And then they took it away in this game. Albeit they gave you multiple copies of TMs, but they got rid of it. which is dumb. Yeah, they did Arceus well besides battling and replayability, because there's no replayability with the game. Literally none. That's just like, I want to try out a different team, which is okay, you know. It's the base level Pokemon replayability, but I'm so used to having like features to Nuzlocke and everything, and you can't really Nuzlocke that game. Like you can, but it's really annoying. But I think Black and White 2, I think Black and White 2 would be the perfect games to get rid of the remakes, and instead of doing a remake, do a reimagining or a sequel or a prequel to a game. Because they already gave us Black and White 2, which is technically a remake. It's just a reimagining 5 years down the road. So that'd be cool. Who knows? Black and White 3. What I would like to see, Black and White 3, make Charon the champion. But I'd love to see Charon as the champion. I mean, that was his goal in Black and White, so him actually get there, albeit after the whole 5-year gap and him not really wanting to be a champion at that point, but it would be cool for him to get there. Like something happens to Iris, something happens to Older, they're gone, they're like, Charon is the guy. He's like, I'll begrudgingly be the champion until you come as the trainer and overthrow him. That'd be a really cool storyline. Have it be as interactive as Older was, kind of teaching you things. And then Bianca obviously being the professor of the region. And Juniper retires to take care of Juniper. Gives Bianca the reins. Really cool storyline. There's a lot of potential with that game. Finally get to see what happens to N. I think they have a lot of possibilities to increase that game. I'd love to see it. I would be really disappointed with a remake. It's like, yeah, we're gonna remake Black and White. It's like, really? At least if they do remake Black and White, I hope they add as much as I love the regional decks in Black and White, they need to add more Pokemon to it. Okay, I honestly think what Sword and Shield did, the 400 limit, is a really solid limit. You get about half the Pokemon that are out there, put them in, you get to keep the 100 that are static in Gen 5, and then add a few, like add in a few others. So those kind of things would be fun. I think they could do it. Yeah, you need to play Gen 5. I'm really surprised that you haven't gone back and just played every game you missed yet. Like, if I got back into Pokemon after a couple of years and I'd missed a few games, I definitely would have just gone back and kind of do what Brian's doing now and start at the beginning and then just play through every generation. And insert the ones that you missed as you go. So I think that was fun. I think it'd be fun. But I definitely, just if they learned anything from the games that have come out in the last year, don't outsource your games. You need to make them yourselves. And make it have, we like what you did with Arceus, improve upon it. I do find it funny that BDSP has a higher grossing than Legends Arceus. I do find that funny. Like, with copies sold. It's like, who? I understand people who have never played this game. And I understand I was incredibly harsh on this game. wasn't that harsh on it compared to what I was in other remakes. You know, I was sure I hadn't played Gen 2 before I played Heart Gold Soul Silver. I played Fire Red before I played Gen 1. But even with like Let's Go, I was critical about, okay, this is they messed this part up, or they need to add this thing. People also got BDSP at the holiday season. That nostalgia. Well, the amount of people who are like, oh, I love BDSP because Generation 4 is my favorite game. Or also, I love BDSP because it's my first time playing it. Like, I've seen a very small handful of people who are like, oh, this game is really good, and have played Platinum before. It's funny, I was listening, Ace Trainer Liam has a quote, and the thing he says about it is, this is a really good remake of Diamond and Pearl. Notice Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum. Diamond and Pearl. And I think that's a lot of people's issue with the game, is it's Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum. And Platinum obviously was the best of the three, as the third thing is, but you're not going to add a third copy of the game of a remake, you know? That'd be kind of scummy. You get bored playing it by yourself. I mean, you could have done something like Brian did, where you just stream every game all the way through. I actually really like the idea. My problem is I play Pokemon way too much to do that. Without it being like, oh, we're like racing through the series or something like that, you know. So I don't know. Doobity-doo. I don't know. I was a little bit harsh in this game. I completely talked about how this is literally Diamond and Pearl, this is literally Diamond and Pearl. And it is a really good, faithful remake. That's what I'll say about it. It's a really good, faithful remake. It does nothing in the way of making the game better for me. It does absolutely nothing. So, yeah, it would be fun to do that. Do like an extremely long versus. Well, that would take you like 200 episodes to do. It'd be Fire Emblem like at that point. I mean, I can't say that was my idea. If you know Asteroid Videos and King Corfish, they were doing that at some point. I think they got to Gen 4 and they stopped. So it is a very big commitment to do a series that is that long with somebody. Yeah, streaming it I think would be the way to go, Jimmy. And just be like, hey, I'm playing through the games. Like, don't even nuzlocke it or anything. Just be like, I'm playing through the games. I know that regular playthroughs aren't really that, you know, aren't maybe the best. I mean, people don't even like watching nuzlocks half the time because they've played it already, but even a regular playthrough is cool. I would be interested to see what kind of mons you would choose and how you would progress through the game and your thoughts on the game originally. So that'd probably be better with like a weekly multi-race. Yeah, have it like one set. Have it like maybe once or twice a week where you can get together and do it, but yeah. I'll be honest, give me the co-op series, and I'm gonna get this way with Octopath, is I'm gonna want to play it more. I'm gonna want to do it more than once a week, even though I know that's not possible. I mean, fair, it is possible. I would just have to change the stream schedule, and I just don't want to do that. I just have to convince Kong to play it twice a week. Boom, 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 boom. Like, you always want to play it more and get through it, but I have learned with XD that you can't rush a good thing, so playing it more and more is not going to help you get anywhere with it. Part of the reason why I'm not doing a third video of it, because I'm gonna end up thinking I'm gonna end up tricking my brain into thinking it's work and not fun. Right now it's fun. Despite spending hours on end grinding for TMs. It's fun. It's still a fun game. Boom, boom, boom. I was that way with DST. I was that way with I'm gonna be that way with Octopath. I didn't have that problem with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or Rotation Link because we did 3 and 4 episodes. I think just my problem is playing a game for an hour. Kind of, it's like I haven't really played the game. I like to jump, and what is also why my streams are 5 hours, because I want to really get into the game. I'll be like, okay, I played it for a little bit. Let me go do something else now. It's like I want to play the game. So, yeah. Also, I do not know if the Minecraft series is if I'm gonna go back to that at any point. I don't have plans to do that at any point soon, so you might not see it. But I have done some stuff with the end. Mostly it's getting glowstone and making glowstone lamps, and making glowstone lamps and what are they called? Daylight sensors. So it's basically what I've been doing. But I don't think that's gonna come back. When I felt like playing it, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. But I have another server that I'm gonna be playing on, so that's why. Also, it's like good. I want to play on those. No. Also, it scratched my creative itch because I made the house. You guys are seeing the house being built in the Minecraft series we're doing on IC right now. I wanted to try some other builds that I saw on TikTok, so the current house is one of those builds. There's still some other ones that I want to go into. So I might try those out. But also the problem with that is that Minecraft that stream had no goal. So I like to play for goals. That's my thing. I like Minecraft streams when they were 20. We're delayed by a minute. Yep. They're great. They're very hard to do because honestly, games like that, you need it to be like instantaneous. So that way, even if I get behind, you guys are still there, like immediately, and I can get caught up. I want to be the thing causing the delay, not the game, not the stream. So, yeah. The thing is, oh, it's May. Oh, shoot. I just had a bad thought. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm really wrong. What month is this? That is September-wary. I'm not wrong, am I? Ah, shoot. Best Bits is next month. Crap. That's gonna suck. That's gonna really suck. Oh boy. That might be the earliest done Best Bits we've ever seen. Yeah, it's just bad timing for me, especially with the house. That's pretty bad. It'll be fine. I'll figure out something. I mean, the way I've been doing it is I have a cheat sheet here, like this cheat sheet, has marked on it every moment that was in the last best bits, so I can see where I stopped. So I stopped the last video that was uploaded by the time I rendered the last best bits was Assassin's Creed 17. So having that is helpful. So I'm like, oh, you know, I didn't quite cut off on, because what I tried to do on the past was the 30th or the 31st, whatever day it was, that would be the day I would do the edit for it. Which worked, because then I'm not behind at all, but so that's an incredibly quick turnaround. So, you know. I try to do it as close to the date as I can so we don't miss a lot of videos, but so I can't. I'm not a full-time creator. I can't do that. Plus, this is a life situation, not a something I can control situation. So, just part of it. How are we? Why are we listening together? We ride. Oh, because it reset. My bad. I'm like, why was that back up? Jeez. We got through that playlist very quickly. No, I just ran out of songs. Jamie, I don't know if you answered the question today, but I think I know the answer to it. I just don't think you answered it. Is it still Arceus, or did you change? Tell you something else that recently has started that I've really started to do. I came home with an air fryer from my parents because it was something I used over the summer a lot, and they weren't using it. So they're like, "Hey, take this air fryer." I'm like, "Okay." So I bought some chicken. I bought some Moz sticks. I bought. I was gonna get some bacon and stuff, but I didn't go that far. So I'll probably be I've already made Moz sticks, and then it's really cool. Still Arceus right now. Jimmy likes to bounce between his favorite Pokemon. Not actually have a favorite Pokemon. I did want to ask you, like, how has your perspective on Tier 2 good changed since you started making content? Because I'm curious to how that perspective has changed. Moz sticks are really good. Yeah, I made Moz. I went on a fever last night, or on a frenzy, because I was supposed to. Usually, I record on Tuesday nights. I recorded XD. I didn't get to. I had to record it this morning, which I literally ended right when stream was supposed to start. But I digress. Instead of, because I got home at like 9:30 and I'm like, I don't want to start recording and all of that. And so I'm like, I got Moz sticks. I got some ice cream. Like I got like 2 gallons of ice cream for $5. It's crazy. And so I'm like, why not? So I had Moz sticks and ice cream. It was a terrible dinner. I'm well aware it was a horrible dinner for me to eat, but it was so good. Well, that's what changed. How has your perspective on Tier 2 changed since you started making content? Because I thought about that the other day. I'm like, you know, I make the joke of like Image Tier 2 like like being the Pokemon, and or no, I've done that too, and like having a Tier 2 sub. But I know for me, like, because I was thinking about it, like I didn't really care for Slowbro or Duskull or they were Pokemon I liked, but I didn't really. They were Pokemon I liked, but I wouldn't really consider them some of my favorites. Like I had a positive orientation towards them, but they weren't my favorites. But now that they're like my emotes, sure. 100% became some of my favorite Pokemon. Like 100% top 20. 100% top 50. 20 was a little bit. I like it more now, but it's not my fave. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I also was thinking about it. I'm like, it would be so good if Jimmy just, you know, made Tier 2 get his mascot, you know? I do find it funny. It's like, ah, that one makes sense, you know? I think with the sub mascots, I always have found it funny that the Kanto starters have been consistently taken. And then you have the Fire Monkey, then the Pear. But I guess it makes sense that a lot of people's favorite Pokemon are their first starters, or the starters they have used the most. So. Thought about the idea of a rebrand, but that's a lot of work. Give me both. My thing is, I'm still at the point where I want to commission somebody, but I don't want to do that. Ask him again after turtle only. Hey, Tier 2 is probably at the point of, look, you're not even at the first gym yet. You beat the first gym. Last episode I watched, first gym. At that point in time, your best Pokemon on your team, okay, probably is the War Turtle. Let's be fair. But Tier 2 is a really good little cut Pokemon. It has a really good attack stat. I know it doesn't have really attacking moves, but it's a really good attack stat. I don't know if you've looked at doing any of the TRs and stuff in that game though. But it is a pretty good mod Little Cup. As somebody who's played a little bit of Little Cup. I've played a Little Cup. Yeah, Aqua Jet, Tier 2 is pretty solid. Pretty solid. My only thing with like, I don't want to rebrand my name or anything. I just want to get a different logo. That's really that. But as I was going to go talk about, the only person who has the artist badge in my chat is Dave, because Dave is the only other person who I've commissioned to do art for my channel. The rest of the stuff is me. I'm not an emote artist, so I'd rather... My thing right now is I'd rather get the emotes done because I have the space for them. I've already swapped around some of the things, so if you've noticed, the orange high and GG are follower emotes, and the green ones are tier 1. So I want to get rid of those as soon as possible. Well, also I want to commission some, but I need to get somebody that I want to have commissioned. So my problem is I just gotta find the person that really fits the mold that I'm trying to get. And I don't know if I found that yet. Also, I don't want to play in a ridiculous amount for emotes. Okay, I've seen people charge one emote for the price I would charge for editing a 30-minute video. Like, it's ridiculous. Sometimes. I understand art is, you know, you can't really place a value on art, but... yeah. I do find, like, 40, 50 bucks to be kind of crazy for a single emote. I don't figure out animated emotes. Yeah, I'd like to do get some animated emotes too, but what I really just need to figure out, like, figure out who I want to commission to do it. There's a few people I have in mind, but I don't pursue it because I'm too focused on trying to do my content that I don't ever ask or inquire. So that's me. But I have an idea for an animated emote. I think I know what my animated emote's gonna be. My problem is I think it might already be done, but I'd have to look at it. You have to wait. You can't say you can't wait. You have to wait. No, Dave just kind of fit, and I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to remaster all my emotes again, just to get. I want them to be similar to each other. So that's the thing. So switching artists kind of messes that up. And I would not be switching artists if Dave was doing commissions. So that's all I'm saying. Not my choice. Bum. There's the bowling tournament. Make sure you guys sign up at Spectrum Bowling. When is that tournament, by the way? May 28th? It's not this coming weekend, but it's the one after it, so please sign up. I'll probably assess that at, like, this weekend, just to see if there's going to be, if people are interested. If I don't have any sign-ups, probably by, like, Monday, I'll probably just cancel it. And then never make an Invisible Corporations Cup again, because nobody was interested. Bum. I kind of feel bad because I think Damien got the game literally just to do the tournament. That's part of the reason I'm like, I told Kong, I'm like, don't buy it. Because I have a hunch it's not gonna work yet, but that's just me. Cool idea though. It's a great idea, honestly. I had the idea when I was playing bowling myself. I was like, I'm gonna practice getting perfect 300 so that way somebody can put me on their bowling team. And I'm like, oh, that's an idea. It was an idea. It was a pretty good one too. Because I was gonna make a Twitter post about it, and then I'm like, well, I'm gonna not do that, and I was gonna show off my 256, and like, nah, I'm gonna hold on that one. It would be cool to do. I again will put into place that I think it would work if it was not me doing it, or not Invisible Corporations doing it. Like, we kind of need a bigger audience to do those kinds of things. And it's part of the reason I'm not like, oh, let's play Dragbox today, or I'm like, oh, let's open Among Us or anything. Like, those aren't things that I do anymore because they don't work with the current community. There's not enough people and interest. So honestly, it's a really sucky thing to have as a content creator. It's like, oh, I have all these ideas we can do as community, but then the community doesn't want to engage because you don't have the community, some of the community does, but you don't have the size that you need. Because there's a percentile of the people who know my content that are interested in doing those kinds of things. It's kind of like with Draftly too. It's like I can't really run that because I don't really have a lot of people who would be interested in it. So. Yeah, I don't want to do 3 people Jackbox. It's not that fun. It's why I need to not do impulse buys, because I bought sports on an impulse to be like, oh, I can play with Brian, let's go, woo. Then I couldn't play. So, yeah. It's reasons why I won't like buy party games anymore, because I just don't find the value in it. I mean, we had a few other people for Jackbox too. Jackbox was really good. When I first started doing it, because we had people, we had a very active community. A very small, very active community. No, it's still, I still would hate the game right now. My problem with it is not that I can't play online, it's that even if I could play online, you know, Jimmy and I we're playing it and it's boring with 2 people. Sure, it's fun it's fun for a few games, and then you're like, well, we can't switch teams, we always have to be on the opposite team, we can't team up together. We're always using computers instead of people online. Like the way it functions is really bad. So, yeah. Now, I don't know if they're just not thinking about things when they make the game, or if they're just trying to aggravate people, but there's a lot of game developers and game choices that I question. Having the online feature of that game where you can't get cosmetics unless you're playing solo online is very dumb. The idea that you have to play against bots if you're queued up with somebody is very dumb. The idea that the server can't hold the bandwidth it needs to hold to get people to play the game is very dumb. So, I don't understand why they did things the way they did it. It's very annoying. And it doesn't make, like, how do you not think about that? Oh, we have online connect, like it's like they went, we have online connectivity, people can play with other people, that's good. That's it. No, I don't actually think that was a bucket. That probably was a bot, but I don't understand it. Like, if you have the ability to make features where, you know, you can let people have more fun with the game, then let people have more fun with the game. Don't be stupid about it. I told you Switch Mobile sucks. Excuse me, by the way. I can't use it the other one. I don't have the blah blah. Finish the conversation. Boop. I didn't make Twitch Mobile. My thing is, like, if it's a feature that's debatable, like, oh, you don't like this, some people, it's like Dynamax and Gigantamax. Oh, some people don't like this mechanic, some people do, you know, cool, fine. That's cool. That one's an okay mechanic. But if it's something as stupid as, like, you can't connect with your friends online and get cosmetics or play against other people, you have to play against, like, that is something that's so easy that just doesn't make sense. That just does not make sense to me. Why you would release the game with that feature. I know there's a lot of games that really work hard to get put out there, and they try to make it the best, and they try to do everything they can to make the game really good. But then there's like the big name. I think it's really just the big name companies that are just like, we don't care about it. We don't care. We just want to get a product out. It's like, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Make your game accessible. Stop being an Stop living by ISP mentality where we're just making you mad because you have to be subservient to us. Like, give us what we want. Unfortunately, the only thing we have is buying power with that. We can't make them give us better games. Besides, none of us playing it, and you're never going to get it to happen with a big company. Because who's one or two people leaving? Because a game mechanic is stupid, they won't fix it. It doesn't happen. So. I don't know. They're just incredibly dumb. Or locking achievements behind multiplayer features. I mean, this is the opposite argument at this point, but still. Like, some people don't want to play with people online. You gotta have access. Everybody's gotta have accessibility to get there. Like, some people don't buy Nintendo Online. Mostly because it's overpriced for what it does. Like, it's a terrible server. Why would you pay whatever it is a year? Like $60 a year or something like that? To get it. Like, it's kind of dumb. Those kind of things irk me. You can't do it because it's multiplayer. I mean, I was trying to do that with Luigi's Mansion. Can't complete all the achievements of the game because you have to do the thing online. Multiplayer. That's why I technically don't have Sonic Adventure 2 completed. Because I haven't done all the maps on the multiplayer. And I'm like, I don't want to play the multiplayer. I want to do all the individual stuff. And then go from there. Like, if I just owned a copy of Sonic Adventure 2 and like on a GameCube and played it, I would have had 100%. I would have 100% completed the game. But because it's on Steam and I can do multiplayer stuff, it's like you have to do multiplayer stuff. No. I don't want to play 40 multiplayer battles just to get an achievement. That's stupid. That's why I don't tend to like achievement hunting in games. But whatever. I don't think the game developers think about actually playing the game sometimes. So they did, man. I don't know how they overlooked features. Like, I really don't. There's an achievement to 100%ing a game. But like, make it. I understand making it a challenge, but dude, you want to also make it an enjoyable challenge, not something that's incredibly just ridiculous to do. So, I don't know. Oh my gosh, Shaymin, woo! 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 I was at 90% before I quit it because crown hunting you had to get all monsters at mini gold crown and giant gold crown. It's RNG if you get the monster that size. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's dumb. And you have to do that for a bunch of different things. Like if there's like one really dumb RNG thing, okay, sure, whatever, fine. But if it's like, hey, like this has a 1% chance of happening, but it, you know, you've got all the other achievement, there's like no way you didn't get it. So yeah, that for everyone is crazy. Come on, man. Show of hands. How many people are like in the getting back into the resets? I am. I'm actually really enjoying this. It is so nice. It's such a good change of pace to not be just running around in Arceus like a monkey. I forgot that's an emote. I always forget that's an emote until I see one of you guys do it. I'm like, oh yeah. All right. Those are emotes. I feel like I'm behind on the wave here. Like I should have hunted Shaymin already, but hey. It's fine. It's the very annoying thing I find about Pokemon. I'm trying to figure out how I want to phrase this so I don't incorrectly say it. In order to be a hipster and be ahead of the curve, you have to play Pokemon in a way that is not fun. Like, I think about day one Pokemon release. People have already beaten the game like twice. Like how? Like one, that's wrong. Two, like the fact that somebody's already completed an entire playthrough of the game in that time is ridiculous. Because they want to be the first one to get news or the first one to get a playthrough up or something like that. Or like the first, like people get copies of the game as early as possible to speedrun it. So they like, I have the best time in the world and I'm #1 in this game. Like, I find that annoying. It's really annoying, like with, yeah. Pokemon's a big pain with it. Because if you're a well-known creator in the community, you can get the game a week or like a couple days early and have access to all this stuff. Yeah. Somebody who isn't a full-time creator and doesn't have a lot of following doesn't even get the chance to get the jump on the meta, because it's by the time they have a copy of the game in their hands, somebody's like, the game has been beaten hundreds of times over already. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I also see the people who are like, oh, let's play episode number 7, day it comes out. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, I don't understand what the problem is with having a universal release date. Like, I understand it's... I guess I can understand it. I was about to say my point, my counter argument point, and I'm like, I can completely understand it at that point. It is 100% just a business tool and a marketing tool. Like, oh yeah, we get these big creators who have a lot of influence. You talk about our game and review our game immediately. You can get other people who want to play it as well, rather than just let everybody let it come out and do it. They're just so interested in getting the sales frame 1 that they can't give it time to develop. That grinds my gears. Would it grind my gears as much if I'm not a content creator? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I could say yeah. Because my biggest annoyance with them having the game early is not that I can't capitalize on it. Not that, because they're going to play it and everything. I can't be mad about that. I'm upset that I have to see it in my sub feed. I don't even get the chance to play through the game before it's in my sub feed. Like game releases midnight and 1 episode 3 if somebody's Nuzlocke comes, like, dude, what are we doing? I don't want that. I don't want that. Like, I like the fairness model, but I do get why they do it, and then we're not going to change their minds. The only way we would be able to do that is if every big creator says no. No, we don't want to take this opportunity to get even more people interested in our content, which no creator's going to turn down. We can play a game franchise that we like earlier than everyone else. Like that's kind of crazy. So I get why they do it. I get why it happens. It's just very annoying. It's also one of the reasons, like, I personally boycott watching the game until at least I've beaten it. Within reason. We've talked many times about people like, I don't want to be spoiled on a game. I don't want to be spoiled on... We're in such spoiler culture now that it's not even funny. Like, I could be like, everybody hates Chris. The way it ends is Chris actually turns out to be a decent human, and people like him. Like, people look at me like, how dare you spoil everybody hates Chris? It's only been out for 20 years. It's like, it's been out for 20 years. You have 20 years to have watched it. Like, bro, don't be mad at me for spoiling it. If you really wanted to see it, you would have seen it by now. Yo, what's up, Monica? How you doing? I get the same way about games. It's like, oh, I go, you know, Blues, your rival becomes a champion in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And you have to fight them as the final fight. It's like, oh, that's such a big plot point. You just spoiled it? Ugh. I hate you. I hate this. I don't want to play this game now. It's like, the game has been out. Fire Red has been out since, what, 2005? 2007? Somewhere in there? It's like, that's almost 20 years at this point. Like, dude. You cannot be mad. I would have suggested they gave you early copies, some big and some small, then it would be a problem. Because then other bigger creators would be blowing up about the game. I mean, it is public media, it's just bad public media. So that's a problem. Yeah, sure, you earned a Hisuni. Oh, you got the from Team Shiny? That's a good one. That is a good one. I will say that company is Dan has done really good with that company. Kind of totally jealous. Totally closed my merch shop because I couldn't compare. No, No, I closed my merch shop because nobody was buying stuff. Because I'm nobody. It's fine. Need a new Charmander. Yeah. I just needed it, not the... The only issue I have, the Team Shiny merch looks great. The shirts shrink. That's my problem with them. I hate shirts that shrink. That's why my Mew is like 2 sizes too big. So, yeah. Plus the washer dryer I have here at school also shrinks everything, so very annoying. You're sending me about your merch. And quit talking about it and they'll stop sending you emails. How you doing today, Monica? I don't know if I asked that. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you coming in. What color shirt did you get? Like, I know it comes in like 4 different colors. Did you get the white, black, or one of the other colors of it? I'm assuming that one would come in like a red and a like a maroon color. No, I need a new Detroit Red Wings shirt. That's fair. Also, that lull came up right as the Pokemon was coming in. I could not tell if the Shaymin was shiny or not. So maroon. Nice. The company I bought a shirt from recently is called Glitch Tees. They have a lot of Pokepun shirts, and I saw them at PAX, so I had to buy one. We literally were walking around. I think it was the last. It was no, we got to the hotel on Saturday. I saw somebody post that they got it's a Chipotle t-shirt. I've worn it on stream before, but they had a Chipotle t-shirt, and I'm like, oh my god, that is literally me. I need that right now. And like they sold it at the convention. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm buying this. So I went around and they didn't have it, but I ordered one. So it's cool. They got a lot of really cool shirts. Dr. Permanent, they're doing okay otherwise. Hope everything went well. Well, the thing about merch shirts and why they have to be so expensive is, one, you have to commission the artist who made the layout. You have to commission the artist who made the design. 2, you have to use the second or third party system to promote and sell the merch unless you own the company. And then you have to do shipping cost. So they have to be expensive. Like honestly, getting a shirt, a merch shirt for $25 is actually a really good price. All things considered. I think my Detroit Red Wings shirts were like, I don't even think $15 maybe. And I think I only made like $1 commission off of that. Yeah. It just depends on the process. Some creators have a very big margin of profit. Like, you bought stuff from my merch store. With all the purchases I have from my merch store, I have not made money back. I'm not even with buying. I bought a shirt. Not even. Trying a new medication, didn't know how hard I would feel. Didn't know how I would feel after. Yeah, switching medications can be like one of the biggest annoyances in the world. It's like one medicine might make you like really groggy and tired, the other one might make you really hyper. I do find it funny because I had one of the things I found that I had in high school was a bunch of allergies. Do very common things. I kept breaking out from it. So they give you like a topical steroid to calm that down. And they're like, yeah, you're gonna be really hyper and really aggressive, and that's just how it is. Literally slept for like 5 days. Because I was so tired. Got it again. Complete opposite reaction. Yes, most of my merch contained in my draft league. Well, it was my team in my draft league, so technically it was my stuff. Afraid it would cause me a physical reaction. Yeah. I mean, it's all about, with the new medication, you just gotta know. Figure it out. How's it gonna affect you? What do you need to worry about? What precautions do you need to take? And then go from there. And sometimes the new medicine's less helpful than the old medicine. So. just things. But I hope it gets sorted out. Other than that, I'm assuming like you've had like a day off and just feeling and vibing, which is good. I'm not trying to steal your Kirby plush, but I would like that Kirby plush. I don't know. The big thing I want to buy, the next like plushie I want to buy is definitely a substitute doll. I might have to make a trip to New York City and just go to the I think it's the I don't know what, it's the Pokemon store in New York City, or maybe the Nintendo shop is what the lady said. So I'll have to go try to get those. You also look at GameStop, got a plushie there. I don't have a GameStop nearby that I know about. Why not a Larry? Because the substitute doll is so cool. Substitute doll is one of my favorite. This is actually like an in-game doll. It's great. I know the Hoenn dolls exist, but like, no. With that. I think that's one of the reasons I really got into plushies, because I played Hoenn. I played Fire Red and Hoenn first. And then they did like, oh, here's all these Poke dolls that you can use in your... I'm like, alright, well... Cool. Also, if I'm getting a Larry, I'm getting a freaking life-size Larry, and it's going right there. Like, I want to be able to ride the Larry. Like, get ripped, get a trident, and become Poseidon on a Larry. That'd be great. I mean, they have like the 6-foot Snorlax plush. So, like, sure they exist. That is, I definitely, when slash if I ever get my own stream room in a house, that is I definitely want to get like a giant plushie. It's on my list. It's on my list to do. One giant freaking plushie. But I do like the subs. I've always liked the substitute dolls. So it is very much something I want. Life-size mini bruh. I don't want a mini bruh. I mean, you can write it off as a business expense. I mean, that's fair. You can write off. Like, I spent $1,500 on a business expense. It's a freaking plushie. It's like, what the frig? I mean, fair. I've been doing that a lot with. I will purchase games now and be like, yeah, I'm writing this off as a business expense because I'm playing it on stream. Like, I did that with Dread. I did that with Skyward Sword. Did that with BDSP. With Arceus. Like, they're all business. I have the receipts for them. And just like, these are business expenses. Because they are. But it's just how that is. I remember people when people were debating that. It's business expenses. You're buying a game to play on stream. That is a business expense. It's like I can go, hey, I'm paying for Adobe Premiere, Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator for content creation. It's a business expense. So, yeah, but yeah, those kind of things. If it's, as long as it's for business, it is an expense. So you can use it that way. I mean, I can be like, I want a new controller, business expense. I want 5 more LED lights in my studio, business expense. I want to buy a stapler that's in the shape of a feraligator, business expense. As long as I'm using it to staple papers for business. Like, I want to buy a 3D printer, business expense. I'm just gonna make Charizards out of it, so it's fine. Make real life Charizards. It's fine. Because as long as you are doing it for business, it works. It's one of my favorite things about doing DoorDash is that I can mark my gas at, I can mark mileage as business expenses. Why for alligator? It was the first thing that I thought about Chompy Boy. Even though I literally have a guard chomp on my screen. For alligator. I don't know. For like a tier. So yeah, as long as you can pay for it, as long as it counts as a what's it called? As long as it is for business, it counts as a business expense. Like if I bought an Amazon Alexa to use on stream to look up facts or to tell dad jokes or something, like that would be a business expense. No, Komodo dragons are too bulky. They need to be more agile and mobile. So it's a thing. That's why I can commission layouts. I can commission emotes. I can commission any kind of art that gets made for me. That's a business expense. Problem is, I lose money off of doing layouts and such. So my favorite thing is like when people are like, here's extra money that is not what you asked for, and I'm like, cool. Now I have to figure out if it's ethical to count that as a business expense or count that as a non-business expense. So yeah. It's wonky. You can breathe fire or some form of smoke. Well, technically, it's a salamander, so it's based off a lizard dragon salamander thing. So must have salamandic properties. You know, rough skin is definitely not a salamandic property. They have smooth skin. Hey, Shiny, let's go. Let's freaking go, man. Look at that. Look at that boy. Just kidding. Let's get a salamander, give it a mini flamethrower, call it a day. It's fine. I'm sure we can engineer that. Shiny, where? I just is like, I do that, Monica, when I'm not looking at the screen. I'm like, oh, cool, it's a shiny. That's great. So I'm not looking at it. I'm just like, oh, that's at least I have a reaction. If it was a gift, I wouldn't consider it as a business, but I'd give to a friend. But like, so in that case, like if you're like, okay, you're buying, like if you're buying a product and you know the person who's working the register, does the money you give to them for a good, like, is the tip you give to them as a good friend part of what you're paying for or no? So if it is, it might need to be considered a business fee. If you're just like, hey, you know, here's this thing. Oh, that's cool. Hey, I have $5. Here you go. Like, that wouldn't be business. That'd just be giving money to a friend. So, what do I get for alt tabbing? Boom. Boom. Get blasted. No, I get that. I get that 100%. It's like keep the change. That's still a business expense. Because it's in the same transaction. It has to be a different transaction, I think. For it not to be ambiguous. If you want to go in front of a court and argue that, you have fun. I'd rather not have the IRS on my butt asking you about these kinds of things. Ba-da-dum-bum. And shiny. If people want to tip you, they need to send you 2 separate payments. I would prefer that. I would honestly just prefer you pay for it, because that's all I'm asking for. So. That is what I've deemed the price of my art. My work is done. But yeah, it's mostly just semantics at that point. Bum, 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 beat up, bum. Would you like to be a shiny buddy? Ah, man. The only thing about these hunts is they do take a long time. There's no phasing on this kind of hunt. That's the fun part about it. No phasing. None at all. I think... Oh, that's kind of something I'd like. Thank you for shiny luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, but I get in trouble by Twitch for saying fool. So. I honestly should have just gone back and finished my hunts that I needed to finish up. I still gotta do Absol, I still gotta do Regice, so. NDAs. So. Got a lot of work cut out for me. I also like, this is why I don't put holds on hunt, because I don't go back to them. Yeah, Regice just doesn't want to shine. I mean, I'm at almost 8,000 encounters for it, so because I could go back and be like, oh, here's a shiny, cool. I don't know how I quite got off of that hunt. I think DAs started to take it away from me. Actually, I do remember I was doing 2 different. One day was DAs and one day was the Regice, and I just got tired of doing both of them, so I just went to DAs. Right. And I said I would do Regice sporadically as I run out of hunts to do. Never completed it. I mean, I do want to do Regice, I do want to do Regieleki, and I do want to do Gigas. Excuse me. Because you never ran out of hunts. Nope, not in those. Definitely not when I was like, I'm going to do the full game of Sword and Shield with the shiny Pokemon. Yeah. That might be a cool thing to do if I could, like, hack a shiny Charmin. I mean, the commitment it takes to shiny badge quest a game even is ridiculous. I didn't even make it to a full team. So. Yeah. New Game Plus. Yeah. That'd honestly be kind of cool. Like what Black and White 2 did, where it has a challenge mode. That would be kind of cool. As a way to play the game differently. Yeah, I know Pokemon is like, we don't want to make randomizers. We want to make the game accessible to people. Like, I get that. 100% get that. There's people who want to play the game differently, and you're just inviting us to do all that stuff on our own. So, like, I understand if we have to play through the game legitimately the first time with how you want us to play the game, but if we want to change it after that, you shouldn't be able to stop us. Also, Pokemon's biggest complaint is like, oh yeah, we don't want you to randomize stuff. I'm like, games are not fun. People like Koromon because it's built in randomizers, but it's also just a rip off of Pokemon. And so no. I get it, but no. I can do randomizers and Nuzlocke in Pokemon. I just have to self-impose it, A, and B, have software to randomize it, so. No. So I think I'm out of water, so I will take a quick break to get more Shaymin. But if you have not answered the question of the day, make sure you do so, and otherwise get up and stretch, and I'll see you in a minute. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, the question specifically is for Mythical. That was a cool legendary, though. Very fun. So, Mew or Jirachi? Mew and Jirachi, good ones. I think a lot of people have said Jirachi, surprisingly, and at that point I had to be like Gen 3. No. Josh is awesome. One of my favorites too. I think Shaymin's probably my weirdest pick. Like, I go favorite Pokemon Charizard, I go favorite legendary Mewtwo or Rayquaza. So like the first 2 games I played. And then I hit Mythical. Favorite Mythical is Gen 4. Like, what the heck, bro? Bro. Honestly, Jirachi kind of sucks in Wishmaker. Not a big fan of that one. It's pretty cool what it does. But it's like every other legendary mythical Pokemon. It's like, I'm very whiny and annoying. But, so yeah. Yeah. A lot of my favorites are either Gen 1 or Gen 3, just because those were what I played first. I get it. I get it. Like the movie from Pokemon 2000. If you're basing your favorite Pokemon off a movie, I question that a little bit, but I get it. I mean, I get it, but I'm like, eh. I understand, like, my Mewtwo thing is more of lore than just from the movie. It is a pretty cool Pokemon in the movie, but definitely more lore than anything. It's hard to use the Lugia outside of Gen 2 much. I mean, yeah. Not if it's randomized. No. Like how I have the tag. I'm surprised somebody hasn't come in and been like, why did your tag say no backseating in challenge run? Like, that's not cool. You're not even doing voice acting. That's funny. So, there's not a movie with Ho, is it? No, it's in the anime though. We were asking more of why is Ho your favorite legendary, like your rationale behind it. Not it's in a movie or something. The first game I played. Yeah. I had a hunch. But I get it. I definitely get it. Most people like Jirachi from the movie, yeah. Jirachi's become my staple. It's like, oh, this is gonna be a Mega Jirachi. I'm gonna have to make that a t-shirt at some point and say that's Mega Jirachi. I love gold so much. Yeah. I have my problems with Johto. It's a solid game, but I have my problems with it. I like which one? I had two of them. On the same team with a Rayquaza. It was totally a fair Nuzlocke. Like no worries, like totally legitimate, not slightly favored in my sense at all. Like it's totally fair. And fair, the beginning of that game was very hard. I found Max annoying, but I like Jirachi with the typing. Steel and Psychic, very good typing. Unfortunately, I actually think Jirachi makes the best use of that typing. I know that Metagross exists, but I think Jirachi makes the best use of that typing because of its sheer utility. Metagross is fine, and don't get me wrong about that. Because Metagross stats kind of suck because it's too spread. Solgaleo is just stupid. I mean, I like Solgaleo, but it's just kind of dumb. It's like, yeah, let's give it a broken ability. All right, cool. Why not? Steel any second type is Chef's Kiss. So like Steel Rock and that it's quad weak to the ground and fighting is cool. Got it. Psychic Steel. It's the same typing. Same typing. It's just different order. Same weaknesses, resistances, and everything, so yeah, fine. Boom. Sorry. All laughing at stuff. Yeah, the only time that the order of the typings matter if you're doing like a type, if you have some kind of rule set where you have to look at the typings. For instance, like a Soul Link. It's like, oh, this is a primary psychic type. We based our pairs off of primary typings. Unless it's flying, then it's a flying type. Like a Pelipper, it's a water flying type, but it's still a flying type. Like it's still quad weak to electric, whichever way you place it. You know? And you have one more power, one the short end of the stick. I think they're relatively balanced. Ho and Lugia, relatively balanced. Lugia is definitely more an offensive presence, and Ho is more defensive. But, you know, Regenerator is a crazy ability. Same with, I think, Lugia is multi-scale or something. Kyogre and Groudon, okay, yeah. Kyogre's kind of cracked. Honestly, Kyogre and Groudon are just annoying. They're both really powerful for no reason. Poke and Dialga, they both have really good typings. Especially in Gen 4. So I don't think that's really an issue. Reshiram and Zekrom are practically the same Pokemon, just different typings. I don't really think there's a short end there. They have literally the same ability. They both have Mold Breaker, so it's fine. 6. What's 6? Xerneas and Yveltal. Okay, Xerneas is a little bit broken. Xerneas is a lot better than Yveltal, just because Fairy is a good typing. And because the Geomancy's crazy. 7. What is that? Lunala, Solgaleo. Solgaleo is way better. Mostly because Lunala's typing is riddled with weaknesses. But it does have Shadow Shield, so that's good. Then 8. That'd be Sword and Shield. Honestly, they're both really good. I can't really say that one's better than the other. So, I don't really think that's a commonality for me. Might be a personal perception. That's why the Keck W. Better Pelipper with Volt Absorber Lightning Rod Mon. Pelipper, I'll raise you one better. Pelipper random ability Volt Absorb. Boom. Prepare that. I've done what Sword and Shield does for you if you ever do the teams that you can borrow. They do Raichu Pelipper. Raichu has Lightning Rod. It's pretty good. Pretty good set. Pretty good set, honestly. Yeah, randomizers with randomized abilities are good. Part of the reason, like in XD, I had a Diglett that had Lightning Rod, and I paired it with Gyarados. So one, I could spam ground, I could spam Magnitude, and I would not take electric damage on Gyarados. So very fun mon. And then it evolved and got Delta Stream. So not the best, but hey. What? Pings. It's pinging me off, bro. Pair with Scope Lens? That sounds fun. Those strategies don't work for me. Maybe you. Okay. Be a good setup. Still upset about that Mimikyu. It's like, oh, if I crit it, I'm good. Nope. Nope. Razor Claw, Night Slash, not a crit. No. Stupid. Yeah, hustle, but hustle's a ability. Like, it's not a bad one, but it's a good one with a negative drawback, and that's why I don't like it. So that's my only issue with it. It's got a negative drawback. Now, honestly, getting it during the sunset would be pretty cool, because that blue would really stand out. Just saying. Well, I guess it's more of a teal, turquoise. Can land his flies. Sounds about right. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Dragon Ball was scary. Yeah. I definitely think I'm playing a new gen game after XD. The physical special split is irking me. It's irking me more in XD than it has in most other games, but it's pretty bad. It's being very annoying for me. Yeah, that's a move that never exists. Pair it with Dynamax. Yeah. Looking at you, Durant. Such an annoying meta. Jeez. Pair that with ability swap. Dynamax is stupid and I hate it. Makes me mad. Can't wait till Gen 8 when I'm not competitive, doesn't include it. Honestly, I kind of, at this point, I don't want them to add any more gimmicks. I'm good. I've had enough. And sadly, do not have the ability to randomize Swish. Well, I could. I just don't have anything else. Because I'm done. Max a dumb concept. They've all been dumb concepts. I'll be honest. Like they all have had massive flaws to them. Like, yo, what's up, Faz? Welcome in. Muse, a good one. Not my favorite, but it's yours. We get it. You like this one. Oh, you actually know about that one? Sorry, I'm quoting TikTok now. Yeah, Megas. The problem with Megas is they gave Megas to Pokemon that didn't need Megas. A starter Pokemon, aka Garchomp Prime example number 1. Give it to Pokemon that could have used it to do better. Like giving it to Beedrill was great. Banette, alright, that still kind of sucks, but they could have done better there. You know, giving it to Pokemon that needed it, cool. Giving it to starters and legendaries, no. Z moves. The universality of Z moves is very annoying. Then Dynamax took that one step farther and say, what if we make it everything 100% accurate and then give them stat boost when they use moves and they can use it for 3 turns? Like, how did they go from a single use move to a 3-turn boost to your HP with more powerful moves that give you stat boost? Like, that's so dumb. I don't know how they thought that was a good idea. Giving us, yeah, that's just new designs. That's fine. It's not a gimmick. That's just an evolution. So That's been a core concept of Pokemon since the very beginning. So. I don't mind Mega Evolution. The only issue with it is they shouldn't give it to everybody, but... Honestly, I don't see Weird Air and Stantler changing the meta much. Like, I try to think Eviolite Stantler still sucks, so... But also, that depends on how universally good, how universally available knockoff is. If it's not available, then that could be pretty solid, but at best, it's still PU. I think the only one that I'm really curious about is Ursaring, because Ursaring has a chance to be really good because it has a nice attack stat. The only problem, like, we lose access to Guts and Flame Orb. That's one thing. And Guts, we lose Guts, Flame Orb, we lose Quick Feet as abilities. So that's the only thing. But the base stats of Ursaring are pretty solid because it was a fully used, it was like a completed Pokemon at one point in time. So. Like, good Pokemon. I'm trying to find its stats so I can look at it. Like 90 HP, 130 attack, 75 in every other stat, and 55 defense, 55 speed. 500 base stat Pokemon, like, that's pretty solid. Yeah, that's a pretty solid Pokemon. Definitely a very... definitely a very hard-hitting physical attacker. Needs a little bit of investment in defenses, but Eviolite would like it doubles your stats. So on defense and special defense. So you have 130 base stat Pokemon with essentially 130 in both defense and special defense with a 90 HP stat. Like, that is a really solid Pokemon. Trading for the extra power output of Flame Orb. So yeah, that is a tank if I've ever a nice mixed tank if I've ever seen one. Boom, boom. Yep, that's what I just said fast. A little. It's funny. So that would be pretty good. I wouldn't say it'd be great. I mean, it's a normal type with relatively good coverage. This is a normal type. I would say it's currently RU, so I'd say that it might be UU OU, or maybe I don't see it being OU. It might be UU borderline or OU borderline. I mean, Big Dunsparce is cool in fan games. Dunsparce 100%. Dunsparce, don't at me. Better than any Mega Dunsparce. Dunsparce freaking an awesome Dragon Flying, I think. Dragon Normal, something like that. String Grace. Amazing. It'd be cool. The problem is, like, every Pokemon, like, there's gonna be Pokemon that a lot of people like, and something has to be bad. Like, that's just how it is. Something has to be bad. So if we buff everything, then no. Imagine if Shuckle got an Evo. I can imagine getting a pre-evolution. I cannot imagine it getting a another evolution because it's already got a good stat distribution. Plus, we do not need Eviolite on 230 base defenses. We definitely don't need the offensive Shuckle variant with Eviolite. That would be annoying. Power Trick Shuckle. 230 base attack stats with, you know, albeit not great defenses still, but bruh. Yeah, looks cool. Oh, sucks, and can't get Evo. I mean, Dunsparce is very gimmicky, but can be run. Can be run. It could be a more attacking. So basically what I'm seeing is like you split the 230 and put it in. It's like essentially make it mythical where it's 100 in each stat. That's what I'm getting. So yes, Mega Shock will, you know, put full investment into make his speed stat 1, put everything else into defenses, and call it a day. Almost a 300 base stat defensive mon. So you want the 50 defense and special defense. So you're putting that reads 180. You're just shaving to 180, 160. So you have 160 plus 200. So essentially you're giving Shuckle 200 and you're giving Shuckle a 300 base speed stat at that point. Because you for a mega you add 100. And my thing is I like to see like the 490s, the 460s go to almost 600 base stat and just see how good they are. I'd have to balance that out. Don't quite know what it would be, but yeah. I think honestly that changes too much of the Shuckle dynamic, and then yeah, you kind of lose the base of the Pokemon. And does not need speed? No, it does not. Honestly, Mega Evolution where it barely gets any more anything, and then just give a huge power, call it a day. That'd be fun. But I do think you have to keep Shuckle as a defensive Pokemon. If you make it too offensive, it's a different Pokemon in my mind. You gotta keep it as a defensive mon. Speed 10, defense 150, attack 60, special defense 70. And so you just want it to die to special moves. Got it. Make Pidgeot, I want it to be stronger. Make Pidgeot's okay. I mean, definitely could have been done better, but it's okay. Boom. I'll agree, Shuckle doesn't really need speed. You definitely run it in Trick Room. I mean, that's how they do the power trick Shuckle. Yeah, well, when you have a comparison to the likes of, you know, pseudo legendaries and legendaries, it's gonna fall short. And having the balances and defense is good. I mean, if you tell me you're gonna make it like 150 defense, 10 speed, 60 attack, 70 special defense, 50 special attack. I would never mega evolve it. I just wouldn't. Be like, I'm gonna run the defensive one, and toxic infestation and wrap and stuff. Have fun. That would be me. Both of its defense stats are 230. I think its HP is like 80 or something like that. That doesn't seem right. I want to say it's like 60, but that doesn't seem right to me either. It's very good defenses, but it has no attack, no special no attack, no special attack. They're all 20, and its speed's like the same. Shuckle's not in Legends Arceus, so I can't just like type in Shuckle. Yeah, cool. But yeah, Butterfree. One of my main reasons that Butterfree needs a Mega is that Beedrill got one. And if Beedrill needed one, well, Beedrill sucked, and still was pretty bad as a Mega, but Butterfree has some gimmicks that it can run with. But still, make it Butterfree. Give him Butterfree a Mega. Sure. Honestly, like a Magic Bounce Mega Butterfree would be cool, and make it a Psychic and Bug type. The type change on Butterfree would be really nice. But if we had a G-Max Butterfree sucks. Honestly, like F tier G-Max form. One of the worst. And I know Eevee, Pikachu, and Meowth exist. G-Max Befuddle does nothing. No, it does. It does exist, yeah, that's true, but it sucks. 20 HP, 10 attack. Oh, it's 10 attack. I'm lowering its attack, yeah. 230 in both its defenses is the big one. The other thing about Mega Evolving is they don't change the HP stats usually. So it would have to be 100. It would have to be 20 base HP. My suggestion is putting 50 in both defenses, calling it a day. So it'd be 280 in both defenses. That would be fun. To be honest, nobody ever looks at the HP stat. Back when I started my YouTube channel, Butterfree was with me all the way to beating Blue by himself. Sleep Powder and Quiver Dance get you quite some way. Oh boy. Only solo run I've ever done, intentionally. My original playthrough of Fire Red, where I basically just used Charizard, was not intentional, but it happened. Yeah. It's really... Butterfree's actually really good for Brock. Despite having a quad weakness to Rock, you one-shot both of these Pokemon with confusion. Like, jeez. Didn't they just use their starter? Well, I was a young kid. I'm like, Charizard's a fire dragon, it's awesome, even though it shouldn't be. But yeah. I just find it funny that you play through, you don't even use the starters in a speed red and blue. Or Fire and Leaf Green or anything. You use usually Nidoking. I mean, Butterfree's awesome, dude. It was like starter final Evo, 80 everything else, 15 if you were lucky. No, I had Moltres on my team. And Mewtwo in post game. So I had like a level 70 Mewtwo and a level like 50 something Moltres. My team is always balanced. My team was always fire Pokemon. That team was literally fire Pokemon. Nidoking is a really good Pokemon. Its shiny is amazing. Really solid one. Didn't even know the thing the first time I played. The only reason I knew about Moltres is because I ran into it accidentally. Like, oh hey, this is a thing. I mean, Zapdos and Articuno are kind of hidden away, so Moltres is like, hey, I'm a Moltres. I mean, I guess you can say no to going to the islands, but... yeah. What is usually my big problem with legendaries? It's like... you don't... one, you don't use them that much. And two, they're kind of overpowered if you use them. So... typing spelled incorrectly is nice? Yeah, that's true. Ground and Poison's fun. Not great typing, but it's fun. I ran a Nidoking in PDL. Had a great time with it. One of the only stealth rockers in Let's Go. Imagine being like the only reason flying types are unusable in a game. Like, it's crazy. There's no way to block. There's really no way to block hazards and Let's Go. I think Blastoise is like the only way, and that's Rapid Spin. Well, they have to be good covers. They don't get moves, so. You hate to use legendary mythical Pokemon? I don't like using them either, but only because they tend to be overpowered. I won't use them in a playthrough because at that point in time I have a team and I'm like, I don't want to put this on my team. But Cloyster also dies if you look at it wrong. Like, that's another thing. You can hit it with a flamethrower and it dies. Even though it's neutral. Like, bad. I will say one of the only water ice type Pokemon to get an ice type move via level up. Which makes it fun. Until it gets outpaced by every other Pokemon in the game. But it's fine. That would have been a Pokemon with a good... that could have got a Mega. That would have been nice. Be a really nice Mega. Bump, 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 bump. I know. There are a lot of things that I wish they would do, just to make the games a little bit better. Cloyster should have better defense, being a hard shell Pokemon and all. Yeah. They kind of made it pretty mid. I just laugh because I see it in Draft League and on one person's team in particular who doesn't play anymore. I'm just like, oh cool, you're just gonna die. It's like, if you're gonna shell smash with it, don't even give it a white or just shell smash, focus sash it. You're gonna have a better chance of living at that point. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. There's a million things they need to do better. I'm assuming is what you meant to put in the end of that, but yeah. Definitely a lot of things. We talked about that earlier with specifically Nintendo Switch Sports Online. Speaking of which, if you want to play bowling tournament, exclamation bowling. Oh my gosh! Shine Shaymin, let's go! Let's go! Shine on stream. Whoop. Whooped. Sorry. Totally not paying attention. Like, yay! I hope it wasn't shiny because I didn't even look at it. I said bowling tournament. And I'm like, oh, wait. Did somebody? And I saw something light up, and I see it. I'm like, oh, somebody joined. That's cool. Nope. You're not wrong. There is a shiny spray. It's on my layout. Technically, this is the Boda Gen 7 shiny spray, though. Technically different. Yeah, it doesn't lead fast. It's supposed to be there. Boom. I do feel like I've been going fast with these encounters, but I do feel like I should be at a higher number. How its charger base stat is shoot, not that high. About 23, I think, before. I'm gonna go pseudo legendary, so I don't have to try to figure out what Pokemon has 580 base stats, 'cause it's easier. Also, a pseudo legendary is a Pokemon that's not a legendary Pokemon that's over 600 base stat. There you go, you're welcome. That would be. So what are we looking at here? That's Dragonite, T-Tar, Salamence, Flygon, Garchomp. It's 100% Garchomp. I'm trying to think what it is in Gen 5. Aggron's not pseudo. I think it's 560 or 580 base stat. I actually really like Dragapult, not because I like it because I've used it or anything, it's because it has a great stats. Flygon's only 520. Yeah, Flygon's not a pseudo. I said it was though. No, that's not the pseudo of that game. There's two pseudos. It's Salamence and Metagross. Metagross is the one I was trying to say. Salamence and Metagross are the pseudos of that game. I don't even know what the Gen 5 pseudo is. Oh yeah, I do. It's Haxorus. But I don't think Haxorus is a 600 base stat either. I think it's 580 or something. Gen 6. What is Gen 6? Hydreigon? No, Gen 5 was Hydreigon. Maybe that's it, not Haxorus. There might be two. Trying to think what Gen 6 is. I honestly am having a hard time remembering Gen 6 right now. There's not even a pseudo in Gen 6, is there? Greninja. 100% Greninja, yeah. Greninja's a... Goodra. Oh yeah, it's Goodra. Come on. Yeah, it's Garchomp, 100%. I said Haxorus. I'm like, that's wrong. That's very wrong. I know that's not right. Picks up Limp Noodle is baby. Limp Noodle is solid, dude. Limp Noodle is solid. Will forever be that nickname unless somebody subscribes and claims that's a mascot. Oh, you do have a subscription moniker though. I didn't notice. I don't think you have a mascot though. You might. No, you don't have a mascot. If you join the Discord, you can get a mascot that I use in series, including in Pokemon Y. That is going on right now. And it's yours until you stop subscribing. Also, anyone else who is subscribed, that's a perk for you. Especially perks if you want to see them all. They stack. So if you subscribe at tier 2, you still get the tier 1 perks. But yeah, that is not taken. I like to do that when I see somebody who doesn't have who has a sub and not on the board, on the sub mascot board, because some people either don't hear it when I say it, or B, don't know it's a thing. I like to, give you your perks. Dragapult is Gen 8. Dragapult is only good because it's incredibly fast and it's a very good glass cannon. And it's a very annoying glass cannon. Because if Infiltrator is... Giving that thing Infiltrator is annoying. Because like, I get a Mimikyu. I can use a Mimikyu to be a Dragapult. Nope, it's got Infiltrator, breaks my disguise immediately. Well, that's useless. It's a very annoying Pokemon. So. Vouch for that. Would you like to be shiny incredibly under odds, Shaymin, or are we going to be here for 5 weeks hunting you? My assumption is 5 weeks hunting you. That's fine. At least this is the fastest of the three, which is good. But also, if this one takes forever, I might not want to jump straight into Darkrai or Arceus. Still want to do them. But I'm kind of leaning towards Darkrai myself. Because I feel like that'd be a good one, but I kind of like Darkrai a little bit. But yeah, that's another thing. Well, so I'm like, hey, if you're subscribed and you're unsure if you have a mascot or not, go check it out. So I also say it's like you have a 3-day grace period. As long as you have the role in Discord, you have the sub mascot. If I have no nickname on a Pokemon, yeah, redeem it in the sub chat in the Discord server. And if you don't want to have a nickname for it, I guess that's okay. If you prefer me to put my own nickname on it or something, cool. I don't know if Dragonite's taken technically at the moment. I think Damien had it for a while. If just assuming that's going to be what it is. Speaking at me button. I think Damien had it for a while, but I do not think he is any longer subscribed. He is not. Is that on the previously owned? No, yeah, yep. I have a lot of previously owned ones, including people changing. By the way, you can change them when you resub, so that's another feature. When I'm taking Dragonair, you get the whole line. Because I can't, obviously, like if I'm playing through a game, I can't change the nickname as I'm going. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. So you get the whole line. So that works. I see a Jimmy Turtle updating the document. Appreciate you, bud. Because I am also on said document. Just do that. Oh. I thought it ended, but it don't. Taking Dragon. Cool. I'll be glad to credit you with that. I always love the design of Staryu and Starmie. Staryu and Starmie are really good. They are very basic designs, but they work well. That's why I like Charizard so much. It's such a simple design, but it works phenomenally. Spheal, another great option to that. Corviknight. Icy due to color? Well, it does evolve into a Dragonite. I'll be honest, a little sad. A little sad. Because that takes away Limp Noodle. I'll just give Limp Noodle to Dynamo and Electros in that line. Thank you, GSC. Appreciate that. I have no idea where I pulled the noodle out of, but sometimes my best nicknames are one that I'm just like, that's it. It's like Larry. That's a good name, yeah. Charizard Y is a freaking amazing design. Yeah, I mean you're either Team X, Team Y. Like you can't be both. I'm unfortunately Team X. I say unfortunately. I like the design better of Y. I will say that, but the typing of X makes me really happy. So I always go X because it should be a fire dragon, and it's not, and it pees me off. So I always go with You have to pick a slide. You must pick a slide, damn it. Like that's the meme. That's what I see in my head. Yeah. Like if you give me Charizard Y's Dragon type, yeah, I'm taking it. There's another thing that I do that I bang on the desk for. I don't remember what it is. I'm trying to think what it is now. It's exactly what I thought. I have to take my money. That's another one on the same premise. Same energy. I know it's the I know it's the song, but I can't think what the song is. It's almost as fat as Snorlax, but Charizard is. Don't fat shame my son. Don't fat shame my son. He's got to be big. He's got to be able to carry us around, you know. It's my son. Oh, what is it called? No, it's not. It's not it's not Cardboard Fort. I keep thinking Cardboard Fort, and that's not what it is. What is the freaking song? Take my money. Yeah. What is it? Ba-da-da-da. What's the song? Is that as Munchlax and the Snorlax? I don't. That's creepy. One that's creepy, one that's adorable. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know. And Fast is trying to be banned, as per usual. Bro. That doesn't even have that in it. I mean, it got the same like boom boom, boom boom, boom boom. It's a door creep. It's Faz when he says what he's not supposed to about me. That's what you got. Got you. What is it? I gotta know what that song is now. It's bugging the crap out of me. He can play in Gen 1. Yellow is Gen 1. Yes. Frick is it called? It's bugging me. I haven't done it in a while, and that's why I don't remember it. It's not Papa Roach. It might be Papa Roach. No, it's not Papa Roach. I know Cardboard Fort is, but... I'm just losing my mind. I'll figure it out like 10 p.m. tonight. Don't worry about it. Just dead shoots out of bed, just like it's this song, and then I just let it back out. 400 encounters. Let's go, shiny boom. Oh my god, it's shiny. Just kidding. Thank you for taking care of that. It's like, did you format it? Because I noticed it was unformatted. It was honestly bugging the crap out of me. Then I saw it was fixed. I appreciate that. Yes. Sometimes it's just the company admitting they messed up. Shiny Zard Y is God tier. Shiny, I don't really like Shiny Zard X, but I would like it if they swap color palettes. I think that'd be really cool. That's the song. Exactly. It's like, what is this text? What text? Oh. What is it called? The only thing that I can't believe is just just Papa Roach that comes to my head, and that's not it. I said it's a line of a song. You say line of song and then you go ba da 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 ba da da da. No idea what it is. I had to remember how to use sheets because the cell was different. I had to figure it out. Literally, you type the thing, find a Gen 1 mon, copy format, get the format painting brush, and just done. Call it a. You also could have flipped over to the used ones, got the copy pasted when Damien had it, and then just changed the nickname. Use sheets is a pain, dude. I am a pro. I could teach a crash course on the whole Microsoft suite. It's fine. I took a technology class. Not technology. I took a what was that class? It was a Microsoft Suite class. Knew all the stuff. Got another class where it was technology. It was a technology course. And they're like, okay, so we're going to be looking at Microsoft Sheets, we're going to look at Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word, Microsoft PowerPoint. I'm like, okay, I've taken this class before. Like, here's a precursor, a precursor evaluation form. See how much of this you know. I think there was 20 questions. I got like a 19 out of 20 on it. And I'm like, do I have to take this class? Can I just get credit for it? Like, no, you have to take it. It's like, all right, whatever. Most boring class ever. I really want to love Bellsprout more. Why Bellsprout? I mean, sure, but Oddish is better. This is me. I'm still trying to think of that song. Oh, it's dead. It's dead inside. That's what it is. Got it. Got it. Figured it out. Figured it out. I'm like, I know what it is. There it is. Got it. I know, that's why I'm spending my time here. Yeah, I love those classes. My favorite thing is like, you're not paying attention. My teacher's like, you're not paying attention. I'm like, all right, ask me a question about this. They ask me a question. I'm like, the full scientific detail and written analysis and dissertation. They're like, how? I'm like, I know this stuff. You're making me take a class I already know. Fortunately, that's a problem. Like, I took a lot of AP classes in high school, which if you're not from the US or not aware of AP classes, it's advanced placement classes and you get college credit for them. A lot of those didn't count for the college I went to. So I had to take, it was like algebra. My math classes counted. But for instance, like I had to take algebra over again. I had to take a social studies class over again. I had to take the chemistry over again. You know, I just went in and I'm like, I know what I'm doing. Why am I here? So. I just got a new Evo. Well, Blossom sucks. So, I mean, what else do you want to evolve Bellsprout into? You're gonna get like one of those pea shooters from Plants vs Zombies and put it in the game. We're like, this is Bellsprout evolution now. Like, this is Bellsprout evolution now. No. So you want Ludicolo, that's what you want. Got it. You want Ludicolo. But you want Lotad and Ludicolo, that line. Go. The regular Bellsprout? No, Bellsprout's water. It's not watergrass. It's grass poison. You're asking for a different form of it then. And at that point, why not use a Ludicolo and Lotad? That's my point. Counter argument. Boom. I mean, it is a good Pokemon. I'll say Victory Bell is a good Pokemon. I just prefer Vileplume. And if you're asking me if I prefer Blossom or Victory Bell, I'll choose Victory Bell every time. But Lotad and Ludicolo exist, so I'm good. Yep. Which you should not do unless you want like pain and suffering. Because bad idea. I love going into a game knowing Pokemon are certain types and then also being wrong about that because they have different typings because it's randomized. No thanks. Ludicolo is amazing. Ludicolo! Yup. I notice. That's why I laugh at it. I'm having fun laughing at it. If you weren't scared by Detective Pikachu, Ludicolo, I don't know what's up with that. Sounds great. I mean, I have a I have a Rhyhorn with Drizzle. Anybody want it? I mean, I guess that's one way to nerf Kyogre. It needs to be nerfed, you know? Best combo ever. I mean, it just depends on moves, I guess. But Raikou can learn Surf. What's up with that? Yeah, there's no Surf HM in XD, though. That's the problem with that. Unfortunately. I mean, they give Ghastly the elemental punches even though it doesn't have arms. They give Wooper the elemental punches even though it doesn't have arms. Like, I'm less concerned about a floating rock than I am a thing without arms punching me. How the heck does it punch me? It uses magic. No, Rhydon is just so hydrophobic that it just can't go into the water. So the resistance built up by Rhydon's body being entirely hydrophobic causes it to not sink and just go above the water. Boom. There's chemistry terms if you want chemistry terms. From the distortion world? Yikes. How does Wooper do it though? Wooper didn't have no arms, man. I just imagine like Wooper getting like really buff man arms and just like Wooper, use Ice Punch. Like that's all I see. Like, alright man, and then it's just like Wooper. Wooper's fine. Nope. Yeah. I've been having a great time transferring my Spindas into home. Like, it's been great. Having a lot of fun doing that. Yep, the Whoops. The Whoops is a fun one. I'd love to play through Gen 2 with a Wooper. I don't know, that just feels right. No? Play through Heart Gold Soul Silver with a Wooper. It's like, I haven't played that in a while. I'm like, I actually have played that. relatively recently. In the context of all things. I still find it funny that Gen 5 and Gen 7 are my most played generations with content. It just makes me laugh. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Yeah, some people can't use it. It just depends. It depends on like the last digit of your trainer ID. Like if you have a 0, if it's 0 through 4, you can access it, but 5 through 9 cannot. It's the coding error. So they're working on that. I'm completely joking, by the way. That's not real. It sounded real though. You would have believed it if I didn't say anything. Just saying. It's just assume I can't touch it till tomorrow. I don't know why I would want to. Like, I was gonna get false white mom, but I have a Garchomp, so like, why not? Legit sounded real. I know, right? I know what I'm talking about. See, that's the scary part, when you can make something up completely and it actually sounds real. You be careful of those kind of people. I sometimes feel bad when I'm being sarcastic to Nico like that, and she just doesn't get it. I'm like, you know, I'm joking, right? It's like, no. It's like, oh. I got real good at it, man. The XD, yeah, Pokemon XD Gale Dark and Stream YT. Check out the channel. Doing a randomizer of it. That's why I'm so good at Among Us. That's why people kill me fast at Among Us. I asked my friend Benji if when he pops in the stream at some point. Benji never knew I was the imposter until I was stabbing him in the back. Like that's how good I was at it for him. Unless you're Waffles. Then you don't kill me even though you know that's the worst play you could ever make. I played so many times with my friends. If you've watched the IC version of Among Us, which you should go watch, it's amazingly edited. Thank you, Chaos. So pat on the back. Good job. I was the Damien of that group because everyone would try to kill me immediately. Because I was very annoying. I don't play Among Us. I don't eat anymore either, but it's fun. Yeah, I either guess who the imposters or get murdered in the first round. I got really good at being annoying with that game. I remember the one time, I just walk in, just like, calls a meeting. It's like, I'm the imposter. And that's all I say. There's a clip of, I think it's Markiplier. Yeah, it's Markiplier. He's like, this guy is dead, and they're like, well, weren't you with him? It's like, yeah. It's like, so where'd you go when he died? And I'm like, well, I was with him. I was doing the thing with him. It's like, so you're the imposter? It's like, no. Well, maybe. I don't know. And like, he still won the game. The thing is, the fun part about it is playing the game in a way that you can say, you can literally be honest with people and they still don't think it's you. So I remember several times with Tui, I'd be like, you can, like, I will answer you completely honestly. Like, I will not lie to you. And he's like, okay, are you the imposter? I'm like, yes. And he's like, cool. And they still didn't vote for me. I'm like, dude, have fun with that. It was like, yeah, Chaos for sure. He's the imposter. It's like, I was like, never. Yeah. I don't get it often. That's my thing. It's, my favorite thing is like, there's a game called Werewolves. And it's basically the same thing in like, in a a tabletop fashion. I love being the pontificator. Because the role is you try to make it seem like it's you, and you win if you lose. If they vote to kill you. Or the time Brian literally had me called out. Like he had a scatter plot with everything pointing to me, and nobody believed him. I still feel bad for that. For that, I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm not arguing against him, but like, no, it's not. Brian's lying. It's cool. Best round I ever had with my teammate exposed me. He was like, dude, you're supposed to help me. And his last words as he got voted out, so we lost. And after I was like an instant meeting, I get yelled at. I yelled, get that out of here, so we did. Oh, wow. That was my strategy when we played it on IC. It was anytime I wasn't the imposter, which was most of the game, I'm like, Tui's the imposter. And I have almost killed him. I almost got him voted off multiple times because we got to the time limit and nobody had voted. So I almost voted him off a couple of times by myself. Got a clip of it. Nice. There is a video where we played it on stream one time. There's a highlight of it. I know there's a highlight of it. I have a lot of highlights, so this might take me a while to go through and find, but there's a highlight of it where I just get through a whole game of an imposter and just like, yep, cool. One of my favorite things is like when you go the whole game without a meeting being called as the imposter. It's like nobody can find the body. It's like somebody's got to be dead, and nobody thinks to press the button. I found Nut of Storms. That was a sad day for VODs. Bum bum ba dum bum. Oh, I just came across my I still have my when Jimmy and I did Paper Mario. Oh, there, I found it. I want the link. Actually, I'm just gonna export it. Just gonna export it. It's on my VODs channel if you want to watch it. There you go. And watch it after this stream. Exclamation point VODs. I still have all the stuff from when I did the Breath of the Wild it's like the Breath of the Wild challenge run, the Paper Mario series, so it's all there. Not up yet, but it will be. Also, we can get that to 100, I'd be happy. So I can have the custom URL. That's all I want. I don't care about anything else. Just the URL. It's a VODs channel, like care less. Now, if you haven't checked out the main channel and want YouTube content, that's the ways to go. Getting any channel 100 is hard. Nope. Not when you have that many people. Not when you have, like, if I had 100,000 subscribers, could be like, hey, I have a second channel, 1,000 easily. Like, easy. It's about connections. You do. Shaymin for me, what's up, TV? That's a good one. Not easy when you have no connections. Yeah, that's the problem. That's all social media is, connections, man. Connections, man. So I'm gonna completely 180 this conversation and go back to something I was talking about earlier. What kind of stuff do you guys want to see for like the Saturday uploads on YouTube? They have too many S's in that sentence and it's bugging me. I'm sorry, sir, but there's too many S's. Love the Shaymin film. Shaymin's annoying in the film. What are you talking about? Bruh. Not only yet. Not only yet, I'm dad. Got him. Thank you, Faz. What a setup, dude. Faz and I should play volleyball because he just bumped me into a spike, dude. That's a sports metaphor. Get on my page. Boom. See, you like Star Fox and check out Expect When I See. Check out the series Jimmy and I did with Star Fox. Speaking of sports, you want to play sports? Expect One Bowl. I want somebody to sign up and bully me. Oh wow! Don't even say hi to Faz. Wow, what a chump. It started autocorrect to waffles. That is amazing. All right, it's 2 weeks here. We can't talk about sports anymore. So that's how this goes, right? My hand's like, I think my hand got stiff from just being in the same position this whole time. Like pain. It's like, okay, sorry, bud. Like I've been sitting here like holding a controller like this for a couple hours now. I'm just like, nah, man, you can't do that. I'm like, all right. To the other thing. Quick, hurry, shoot a three-pointer so we can make a touchdown. Don't kick an interception. Because then they'll score a goal. Then they'll throw the ball in for a goal. A red card on the Miami Dolphins. Body checking. Tui doesn't stream anymore, Faz. That ain't gonna happen. Bro. I wouldn't keep pestering him about it then. Not a challenge for you, Faz. A challenge for Faz for a sleep block would be playing through every generation, randomized. It might take a week and you probably still would be okay. 2 week getting him to stay awake for more than 20 minutes is a struggle. Unless he's showering, then you got a good 2 hours. I just found it funny when Wii Sports, not Wii Sports, Switch Sports came out, and I'm like, shuttlecock, and people are like, what's the shuttlecock? Like, what are you talking about? What's the shuttlecock? I'm like, it's the little birdie that you play badminton with. They're like, that's called a shuttlecock? I'm like, the amount of people who did not know that was called a shuttlecock. I'm like, it's crazy. Like, how do people not know it's called a shuttlecock? Did you not take gym class? What I hate most is actually eating. I hate cooking. Eating is fun. I mean, there has been a time I've showered while streaming. Back in the awkward story, not like hammer or anything, but like back when I was doing the 24 turn 26 hour shiny hunting stream. I got to like hour like 22 and I was absolutely exhausted. Jumped in and got a cold shower real quick. Took like a 10-minute break, jumped in, got a cold shower. Felt great. Exactly what I needed. Like, you ever like turn it all the way to cold in the shower? That's what I did. If that don't wake you up, I don't know what will. But it was amazing. Also, I have a cold pain tolerance of I don't know what, because when I played soccer in high school, one of the best ways to soothe your muscles after you worked it out is put it on ice. It's like you'll see like people after they play football games jump in a tub of ice. So essentially, I did that. That's an experience. Because for like the first 5 minutes, you're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's cold. And then you're like, this is nice. Hey, what's up, DJ? Welcome in. You got us up thanks to Dave. What's up? Good to see you, DJ. I have to eat every day. I surprisingly did not have to eat every day. I went to yesterday. So yesterday, for example, no, I didn't have food in the house. I had, what did I have for lunch? What did I make? I air fried burgers. Honestly, pretty solid. Air fried burgers. Got home at 9:30 and then made mod sticks. So like I went pretty much 18 hours with just on a burger. It's great. With the stream is the 18 hour mark. I think it's 20 to 22. It's like I typically, let's see, you take 24, 8. I would put it at 8 and 8 is 16, so it would be okay, I will give you 18 to 22, I'll say. But you're usually awake for about 16 to 18 hours a day. So it's once you get past what you're usually up for, then it gets sucky. Is 1 free, 2 not made by you, 3 not yours. Yeah. I'm sure with that. But I always have like the guilt trip of like, do I accept this because I'm being offered it, or is it rude to eat other people's food? That's my guilt trip. So get it. 4, you don't have to clean up after. Yeah. Yeah. And I gotta go clean out an air fryer just to use the air fryer immediately again, so it's fine. I honestly might just pop in. I'm not really that hungry right now, so I might just do some mod sticks and ice cream again. I'm gonna be fat real soon. I'm coming in looking like a swallow, and you'll be like, "What happened?" I'm like, air fryer. 3.5 days without food, lazy. The hardest, last part is always the longest and hardest. Are you talking about without, well, streaming? Is that what that one's for? No, we started talking about food and long streams at the same time, and that did not go well. Cooking and cleaning silver, do not follow that advice. That's a bad advice. It's a great way to spread germs. In 24 hours. It's definitely when you would have been asleep. That's for me. Or in my case, when I refuse to get good sleep before it. Like when I did the Sun and Ocarina, the Sun OOTR sleepwalk. Sleepwalk was at 8. I went to bed at 4 a.m. Bad choice. So I ended up, I think I streamed until about midnight that day. Woke up, packed everything else, streamed for another 8 hours, and then jumped back in. So no, because you're not supposed to be up for, you're supposed to get 8 hours of sleep every day. Because otherwise, if you mess it up one time, you get behind 4 days, and that's really annoying. Can vouch, have done, has been problem. So while I could go a good bit of time without food, don't want to. I like food quite a lot. Yeah. I like how we completely brushed off the conversation I was trying to have. Like, what do you want to see on Saturday? Stuff. I hate cleaning. My problem is I would clean dishes more if I had a second sink, because like, okay, the sink's full, I gotta do dishes, you know. Now it's I have to do dishes every time I do anything because I have one sink. Like make anything have to do dishes because you're out of sink space. Like, bro, ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think 14 to 18. I might give you 18 to 22, but not 14 to 18. 14, I'm still good. Like 12 hours, still fine. 15 hours, I'm still golden. 18, all right. Maybe start to feel 20, yeah. Ugh. Thing's bigger again. Honestly, I have literally no counter space, like nothing. This is a sink and like I have like a corner. So there's fridge, sink, corner, little bit of counter, and then stove. I'm like, okay, fine. I didn't want to cook or anything. More theory videos, ideas of lore behind things, destroy the custom teams for characters. So literally everything, got it. Literally as long as Chaos makes a video, we're good, got it. Bum 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 bottom bottom. Bum 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 bum. I know. I kind of want to pop that out today, but also I think I'm not gonna go work tomorrow either. Because I got behind today again. And at this point I'm still coasting off of a tax return. I had a good tax return. You get a good tax return when you live in like multiple states and you're making profits in each one. So I'm still coasting off of that. And plus gas is ridiculous right now, so I don't really even want to. Look, I didn't do DoorDash for a week when gas was $4.50, let alone $5. So yeah, I'm gonna move to Denmark. Does she get tired? It depends on when you stream too, Faz. I would say, because if 14 to 18 hours in is 2 a.m., yeah. If 14 to 8 hours is of course I'm basing this on my own stuff. So like if I'm streaming anywhere between 2 and 5 a.m. Not 2 and 5. 5 would be 10, yeah. If I'm streaming anywhere between, yeah, I'd say 2 and 5. If I stream between 2 and 5, it doesn't do well because nobody is awake. Like Nico Tui sleeping, Dave's too busy to come in. My British people are out. We get to and then everybody in the States are asleep at that point in time. And we hit 5 a.m. and occasionally some US and some British come in, because that's usually where my demographic is, British and US. I think they make up about 90% of my demographic. So something like that. There are a lot. And some people will start coming in at like 5 because it's 10 British time. And then once you get to 10 Americans will start waking up and stuff. It's part of the reason I like these afternoon slots in the night. Because right now, if you're British time, it's like it's 11:16. American, it's Eastern, it's 6. Western, it's 2. Is that right? 3. So, but it also depends on like. So the 14, I can't say that a specific time. I say I personally start feeling tired at 20, about 18 to 22, something in there. That's me personally. But chats drop off, Faz, when it's the least opportune time for your community. So like if I was streaming at 2 to 5 a.m., I wouldn't get people. It does suck. That's why you're doing it, 'cause yeah. Sleeping is good, but sleeping also takes a lot of time. Like, if I can get 8 hours of sleep in an hour, I'd be happy, but I can't. So, meh. Yeah. I do like the afternoon slots because I can get everybody getting to the end of that conversation. Because I start at 1 p.m. It's 6 p.m. for people in the UK. That would be, you know, you'd be finishing dinner, so you come in, and then at that point in time, people who, you know, the British people are around. Honestly, my audience is mostly American. So if I really was better at it, I would start at 5 and just go till like 10. Kind of like what I do on Thursdays. To be fair, I have 2 or 3 British people, a handful total that are from outside the United States, and even within the United States, a lot of people who watch the channel are Eastern. So, if I was smart about it, I would do like what I was doing over the summer, like the 7 to 10, where it's like nighttime and people jump in. So, mostly coming around at what would be 3 to 5 p.m. your time. Well, you're in a little bit late today, then. Well, I get that. You're also a night alpha, so that's a big thing about it. Because it's like, what? 2 a.m. your time right now? 1 a.m.? Or something like that? Denmark's 1 extra hour, so yeah, it'd be 1 a.m. No, midnight-ish. Yeah, it'd be midnight. So. But I know many times that you would pop onto a stream after I get off, so. So I understand this. I didn't go all the way out. I still didn't go all the way out. There we go. It's a very night owl. Ba-da-dum-bum. My question to myself is, do I want to push it to force the 500? Or do I want to go to low? First stream watching time is 11 to 6. Well, Thursdays. I think we stop it here at 475. Is that? I get it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I've given 5 hours. That's fine. I wanted to get to that point, so we will pick up Shaymin on Saturday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern. Exclamation point schedule if you need it. But yeah, let's see who is live and who do I go raid. Not raiding the person I'm watching, that's for sure. But sure. Oh, what are you doing? Ooh, that's cool. That'd be a good one. Yeah. Very simple. Very good choice. Let me just load in the screen so I don't have to worry about it. Also, I have to reload my... I'm gonna reload my laptop so I get it. Because it's being wonky. Alright, there we go. Cool. Hope you get a good night. It's morning, dude. Tech W. We have the raid. There it is. So grab that raid message, whichever one applies to you. You got the tier 2 if you're subbed, or if you're not subbed. It's all there. I will send you over to a friend of mine who is doing sort of what we were doing on what's today? On tomorrow's stream. So if you want a little prerequisite of that, you can go hang out with my buddy Strike, who is doing a Pokemon X randomizer Nuzlocke. Mine's hardcore, but you know, if you want to get vibed with X and Y, there you go. Sai's a really good content creator, does a lot of Pokemon stuff, so please go enjoy Sai and check out Sai. Has done a lot of shiny hunting, so enjoy that. I appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Would really appreciate it. Also, if you are new to the channel, hit that follow button down below so you don't miss any more streams. Again, I'll be live a little bit about this time tomorrow with some more extreme randomized, not extreme, Pokemon Y hardcore. So if you want to see my Nuzlocke skills, we can. We're at the very beginning of a run, so no worries about that. But also check out my other socials. There's a YouTube channel, !YT, !YouTube. There's an Invisible Corporations YouTube channel, !IC. There's the ICC, the Invisible Corporations Commons that you can check out. That Discord server, my Discord server, !Discord, my TikTok account where I'm doing Fire Red right now. So !TikTok. Follow me on Twitter, and I already said join Discord, so I got all that covered. But that is it for me. My hands are freezing, so I'm trying to get them warm. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and until next time, my name is Chaos. I'm signing off. Stay safe, and as always, burn it down.